Please, sir. I miss you, buddy. Miss you, man. Can't wait to talk to you soon in here, man. Yes, sir. Good job. Just let's walk away. Be back on Thursday. Yes, sir. Let's walk away. Let's walk away, sir. Let's walk away from our screens, Tim. But you can tune in just for the talk. We'd love to have you, as we always do. We appreciate you more than you know. And also, Tim, just hit TP at 4K. Good job, sir. Also, Tim, one more thing. To Tim and everyone else, I said it to people inside Discord, but I'm going to say it to Tim as well. The men and women of service, we thank you so much, Tim. I'm, I seriously mean this, sir. Thank you so much for everything that you've done, how big or how small, even the small things. And thank you so much for not only servicing your family, but not only servicing the country, but servicing your family, sir, but servicing your family as well, sir. Because you service them, so you are appreciated here. Yes, sir. We appreciate you, sir. More than you know. We appreciate all of you. And the guys, I don't think that Veterans Day should only be limited to to the people and men and women in the armed forces and stuff like that, and like the EMTs. I think
Nah,
that goes out to the
there's so
garbage.
many so
So
many
many.
Americans that make the whole thing work. You know.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I'm gonna turn my news wire on so I'm not missing in. Yes, absolutely. Guys, I consider now. Obviously, I am talking about men and women of service, but guys, I consider even the garbage men and the garbage women, men and women of service, to an extent, to a serious extent. Seriously, all this aside, because if they did not service our community, we would not be able to do the things that we do, guys. We all play a crucial role in helping the country succeed. Seriously. But for sure, the men and women in the armed forces and like the EMTs and the firefighters, guys, those people lay
They're,
down their
they're
guys. They
all
lay down their
necessary,
lives.
all necessary.
It's all necessary. To run into a
They
burning
risk
building
they
like
risk
that.
their lives. They risk their lives to save others.
hmm Okay, let's see what we got. Jay says, I don't know, man. I make money on the computer. I don't contribute to society. Yeah, maybe not us, but people like, but more so the people, in the armed forces and the firefighters and the National Guard and those people, and the garbage men and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. Yo, where's Murdoch? He's still in here? Yeah, he's in here. What you talk about? I'm looking at him right now. He's in here, Tim. Guys, guys, you would be unbelievable. Guys, you would not be surprised with how many questions I get on a daily basis with, "Hey, bro, where's Murdoch at? Where Murdoch at?" I literally get that question about 4 or 5 times a day. People love Murdoch. They love me. Said miss my fail. Yeah. Hey, Murdoch, Tim was asking about you. Tim gonna be back here on Thursday. He just got some things to handle. So he's been out just handling some business. So I just want to let you know if Murdoch was listening. But Murdoch is in the chat though. Look at this volume. This is nothing. The bond market is closed. Don't expect much again. Bond market is closed. Do not expect much, folks. Mm. I think that today we really need to lean on the macros, the power of the macros, in order for them to potentially inject volatility into the market. We got a gap down, slight gap down over here. Gap fill 11/11. Look at that rejection. We missed you too, Tim. Look at that rejection on that candle. They swept this liquidity up here and then they dumped it. They took out this one too. What we got? They're just trying to digest this move and trying to figure out exactly where they're getting ready to go. Guys, I'm trying to look for anything that's sort of kind of like tipping their hand, but guys, they've just been going sideways for the last 8 minutes. And with what we did yesterday, like, guys, this right here is like manual intervention almost. Not almost, it is. Like news on like a government shutdown ending, and then from the guys, look at the long from this 1150 macro. I can't believe I got stopped out yesterday. I took this long right here, and it came up, and they took me out on this candle, and then they just took it up higher nonstop. So the trade that I was looking at, the trade that I was trying to do, that would have been the trade to take yesterday. Then I turned that into a loser. Look at this stop out. I probably should have waited to then. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. Well, I know why. I went break even to remove my risk because I was trying to target this. So I longed this here on this candle here, and I was trying to get 140 ticks off this move here. And when they shot up into here, I was up 60 ticks. I just decided to go break even. Probably should have went break even at the first sign of a BISI being formed, and then could have potentially managed my risk at the time in the event that they decided to form a SIBI to the downside out of the 1150 macro. So that's one thing that I'm going to add to my analysis, guys. I think that guys, I'm going to try and refine the 1150 macro even a little bit more, and what I'm going to attempt to do is I'm going to look and I'm going to back test the strength of the 1150 macro in the event that they decide to then like longing it at like right around like that 1150, 11 X, Y, and Z range, obviously with the liquidity target in mind. But in the event that I take it without a first presented, I want to back test it to then see. Oh, for anyone that likes the 1150 macro, this is what I want y'all to back test. Guys, I want y'all to back test this because I'm gonna back test this as well, and then I want to compare in maybe this weekend's class. If we were to long the 1150 macro, is it bearish whenever they present a first presented SIBI after 1150? Now, obviously, we can long it. Now, obviously, I normally do it. Like, I normally like to take the trade whenever they present a first presented BISI, as in it still would have worked here. They give us a first presented right here, and you could have longed it like right here to manage your risk to this, and it would have went insane. But so we obviously see what it does here. But like, what happens if we loaned it anywhere from like 1147, 1148, 1150 until God knows what time, until it hit a specific liquidity target? And then what if we decided to stop out in the event that they gave us a first presented SIBI out of that? Let's sort of kind of try to even improve on it a little bit more, as in like not forget everything that it does and that it and how it helps us. But let's try and take a look at that. Look at these wicks.
And these candles are moving. You see the double top right here on ES?
Let me see.
At 848.
I see it.
Yeah, I see it. 840, 850, 840, 850. Yes, I can see that. And then we did tap into this 15-minute BISI here below here. came up in here to try to grab this, but then they dumped it. High likelihood that since they pulled this back here, that they eventually decide to come up here and reattack that. But it is a bank holiday, so we have to be on alert here. Because here's the tops and double bottoms with the same conviction without deceiving you might not be there. I'm not saying it's not going to work.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's what I alerted everybody to today. So I have not back tested the probabilities of these things occurring on Veterans Day. Now the psychological
on a holiday period. Usually, you usually don't trade a holiday, honestly.
Yeah. So guys, just look at how this market is moving today. Look, it's moving real weird. It's moving like it does during Asia and London, but that was to be expected today.
All I'm hearing is the grocery store beeping sound in my head right now.
Right.
We're basically still at our opening price even after 15 minutes.
You said they what? Repeat that again?
We're basically at the opening price of the New York Open.
Yep. You got to be very cautious today.
Like it's wick, but it just comes back to where we opened.
We're bouncing from this 15-minute BISI here. We tapped into a 5. We tapped into a 5 and a 15-minute here. ES is looking like it wants to target these double top highs up here that Murdoch alerted us to. Let's see how strong these double top highs are. ES had tapped into this 15-minute BISI down in here as well. It came down here, flashed this, and came down here and like we're just in this time distortion range. I wonder if they're getting ready to eclipse this. It looks like they're trying to target that respectively. Let me double check this and make sure my trade copy is working.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Okay, it's working.
Order canceled.
Only thing I see down here is like if they wanted to flash dump this and then take out 620 on the Qs because of this downtrend over here. That's the only thing that I'm seeing. So like if they decide to do that, then hey, it is 9:45. You know, there's 9:50 macros coming up. So that might be an excuse in order for them to inject whatever volume that they're going to have for the rest of this day here into this market. So there's a psychological hold number down here at 620 that we just missed. We came down here, we came close to testing it, but no cigar. The overall trend of this market over here is just call it what it is. Just in layman's terms, it's coming down. So I'm unsure about the volume being able to push this market up. I'm unsure. Only thing I see on the upside as of right now is this perfect double top over here on ES, which just looks like exactly what they're targeting. Man, these perfect double tops are absolutely ridiculous.
Bro, this is crazy. The bottoms and the tops, bro.
The bottoms and the tops are, guys, I'm telling y'all, this is just ridiculous. Chilo literally has a glitch. So, like, guys, this is what I'm saying. You're going to have to, like, listen to me talk over the course of, like, weeks and stuff like that. And, like, from being in here and, like, back testing it. And, guys, that one specific thing snapped in Chilo's mind. Like, it just snapped. And so he's just locked into that specifically. So, like, he knows, hey, you know what? When I see a perfect double top and double bottom, like, I'm looking for something to manage my risk off of, and, like, I'm going to just let it ride. It's absolutely crazy, guys. This is exactly what they're targeting. Like, you can see it. ES is trying to target this double top high up here to then take this out because it doesn't like perfect. And MNQ is trying, not MNQ, NQ is trying to dump. MNQ is mirroring NQ. So I apologize. NQ is trying to dump, just to let you know. Top of the AM, fam, Kageda says yes. Top of the morning. How you living, sir? ES is, I swear to you, ES is trying to target this up here above. I might take this pair trade, to be honest with you, just to try and get 27 ticks, even though that I understand that NQ is looking like it's trying to dump. Either that, or like I might wait for ES to eclipse this and then take this out and then possibly look into a potential short here. But NQ is looking like it's trying to flash 620. But you know how I feel about shortening 15, right in the 15-minute bissies. You know how I feel about those things. ES is on a mission to take this out. After they do that, then I think they'll decide. It's coming up on 950. Might be an excuse for them to inject some volatility into this market. ES and NQ are going in opposite directions. They're going in the absolute opposite direction right now.
Yo, E, good morning. Where's the double top on the ES?
Right here. So like if you look at my screen, you can see it. The double top on ES is 68.4850. High right here. This candle is 68.4850. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 candles separating them. So I really don't like those as much as like I would like to see something like this, like a perfect double bottom like this over the course of like X amount of time like this, and then we come back from it, and then like we're presenting something like this towards it in order to target it, like a bearish imbalance like this to then target it. If that makes sense. So like I don't necessarily like that as much, but yes, this is a perfect double top. But there's only 4 or 5 candles separating them. Like how I said, guys, QQQ was looking bearish, and it looks like it's trying to target 6. Well, they just did it. They just took out the 620. So QQQ shit the bed and then flash dumped ES away from this perfect double top. The volume on this push isn't the volume.
That's crazy.
Yeah, guys. So this is something that we have to keep in mind because it's a bank holiday. You need to keep in mind. This is what I told you in the pre-market briefing. You need to keep in mind that the volume today is not going to be the exact same. So I personally have not back tested the strength of double tops on Veterans Day. So I'm just letting you know.
It seemed like ever since last night on NQ, it tapped into the 15-minute SIBI up above at around the 762, 761 area. It had rejected and never looked back. If you look at it. Ever since like 7 o'clock last night. 7, 8 o'clock.
You said ever since what time? 7, 8 o'clock last night?
Yeah.
We tapped in what, this 15-minute SIBI above? Or what was it?
Yeah. At like 760 area.
Yeah. You came up here and tapped this 15-minute SIBI, and this market just started puking. And Q just flashed 620. I meant not Q, QQQ, excuse me. I just wanted to double check and make sure that they didn't inverse this 15-minute SIBI up here above. They did not. This is moving like Asia.
That's crazy, huh? That's crazy. Like that whole ride from 7 to 8 o'clock last night, you could have just cruised down low key.
Yeah. They took it up here, kept it elevated, and then they flashed it. Not flashed it, but then
it seemed like they took out the previous day high. They went up, Asia went up and took out the previous day high, and then never looked back.
Mm-hmm. There's these volume imbalances down here, but I haven't tested the strength of the volume imbalances going into the next day. So I want to see if they're going to take this down into these volume imbalances that they forgot to fill from yesterday. The ones that initially caused me to take that loss.
ES got some business to do. I don't like NQ got too much, but ES got some business they want to do.
Yeah. Market was up over 2% yesterday. market was up over 2% yesterday, guys. So this is just a healthy pullback, and they're doing it on a holiday at that. Best to be on alert.
I think NQ is just trying to build up that liquidity so that once ES brings it up, and then it'll have all that to hunt down there to just dump it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can very well
I can see that.
E, do you care, like, if and when I do that, is that okay to just randomly throw my 2 cents and see how you think on that?
Yeah.
What, bro?
Yeah, what you talking about, bro?
What?
You talking about? That's
What
why
you
you here, bro.
Listen, somebody at work the other day like pissed me the hell off and said like I was talking too much. So now since then I've been in my head about when I say things.
Who the
like
hell
just
told
randomly.
you that?
Bro, when you come in here, bro, fuck what anybody else say
Yeah,
outside.
fuck what anybody else say.
I straight up, excuse my language, everybody at work. How y'all doing? Good morning. But yeah, this is your boy Murdoch. Tune in. Okay, but yeah, bro, don't care about what nobody say, especially when you in here trying to better your life, bro.
Absolutely, brother.
So like any analysis that you got,
real.
bro, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
we can join
brother.
together and we can help each other, bro. So that's what we here for.
Absolutely, brother. This is why you join our community, bro, so that you can ask questions. And guys, I don't care if you ask me and say, "Hey, man, sorry to interrupt the lesson, but I'm just new here and I just joined 2 days ago. What's the FEG again?" You know what I'm gonna tell you? I'm gonna say, "Did you read page 1 of the Knowledge Community page?" And then like that's just gonna be the end of the conversation. You see what I'm saying? Like, guys, it's just that simple. So like if you're saying something that's like over the top, like as in like that's like that can be answered from a page that you're paying like $10 a month for a reason, then I'm going to direct you to that page. That's why I have that page there. And then on the contrary, if you're making valid points, that might allow me to then see something that like I might not have seen otherwise, because I can't look at every single thing all the time and be 100% sharp across the board all the time, 24/7, 365 days of the year. Most of the time I'm going to be sharp, but there's a lot of different things that somebody might point out. Like, for example, guys, I would not have seen that double top if Murdoch did not point that out. I would not have seen that. So, like, I'm glad that he pointed that out. Now, does that mean I'm going to take a trade off of what he's saying? If it aligns with what I feel comfortable with, then yeah, it's the same thing with me. Just because I point something out, that doesn't mean that you have to immediately take the trade. But if you see it, and if it makes sense to you and your risk management based off of the account that you're trading, then yeah, take it. They're starting to bounce this now. It's just like you said. So I'm glad that you mentioned it. They're literally
946 also has a double top too on ES.
Who?
946 candle and 947. They just eclipsed it too.
Oh, yeah,
on
this
ES.
Rocking. This rocking.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. You mean 846? You mean like 847, like right here? What you talking about? 946.
946 and 947 are both perfect double tops. 6847.50. Am I correct? You see it?
68. Not. You mean 8? Hold on, because 946. What are you talking about? 940. Oh.
The timestamp.
Oh, timestamp.
So the 946 candle and the 947 candle.
Yeah.
Their top are 6847.50. Yeah.
So guys, they just made a triple top here. They're getting ready to take this out as of right now. This is bullish. Look at the bullish coming through from this candle, on this candle push. This was the injection of the vol. This is the injection.
Holy shit! Yeah, you're right.
They just took that out just now. So they just took
shit.
out that double top.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Oh.
Guys, they don't like double top.
Full port.
They don't like double tops, just to let you know. TradingView is glitching because I deleted this alert and it's not deleting it, so. Look at the power. They came down and they took out 620 and then they just started shooting. I'm gonna delete these alerts.
15-minute busy, hold it on.
Yeah,
it
seems
like this 15-minute busy been hold on, boy. This boy, shit been holding on. That I got NQ coming up here to 648. Take out that.
That 15-minute busy. Hold up.
I got ES coming. I mean NQ coming up to take out 648. 648. Tap into this 15-minute Sibi at 649.
You see why you point things out, Chris? Because you said something and I was like, I agree. And they did it. So now you know in your mind, whoa, well, the next time something like that happens, well, you know what? I have a little bit more confidence in order to maybe. So now you have the confidence because now you know, hey, you know what? What I was looking at was pretty solid. And like other people that are profitable are agreeing. So man, you know what? I might have a little bit more confidence in order to maybe look for a trade to manage my risk off of based off of what I was seeing. That's the advantage of being in a high level group. And that guys, screw all of the profitable models that we have inside here. Screw all of those things. Screw them. Screw the live trading, screw everything. At the end of the day, you are going to have someone where you can bounce solid ideas off of to then confirm or deny your bias to then help you make sound, educated decisions based off of your own individual risk parameters. And it will help you more often than not. We're all in this together.
Appreciate you, E. Seriously. Appreciate you, Murdoch. Everybody, love you all.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm just waiting for something to present itself to show me that it's going to fall back down for those for that liquidity it built up, and this might be it.
Yeah.
The start of it.
Look at that liquidity raid. They came up there, they took out. Now listen, we need to be cautious because they just took out those double tops. So like they could really do anything as of right now. Do not just forget that that NQ, which is bearish, just 2 minutes ago. But ES just decided to go parabolic for a small, brief period of time to then take out those double tops. So that could have been their objective to the upside. It's like if they start coming down here into this 15-minute BISI again, it's going to be weakened. Devin says, I love Murdoch. Oh, I love him too. They just inversed that just now. The entire fate of this market is going to hang right now in the balance on this 1 minute BISI, right here, whenever we get to it. Whenever we tap into this 1 minute BISI, the entire fate of this market is going to be hanging on this market, just to let you know. They just shot this up just now. Timestamp 10 o'clock. They just shot this up. I wonder if I should short this directly into this 1 minute BISI tab.
I think that 15-minute BISI got less value now.
Yeah.
That we tapped into so many times. It got less value now, so it's weakened.
Absolutely. If they come down here there and tap into this 15-minute BISI again, it's going to be weakened for sure. For sure. What's next on the upside? I wonder what they're trying to do here. Oh, I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to aim for this gap fill up here on SPX potentially. There's a gap fill up here on SPX that they're trying to potentially aim for. That's what they're trying to do. I don't want to go contrary to that, to be honest with you. I'm gonna take a long on this potentially on 5 contracts. Hold on. We did not tap into this 1 minute BISI yet. I'm gonna wait for us to tap into this 1 minute BISI before I continue taking a long. And before I potentially play this volume balance push up here to the upside. I got burned on the volume balances yesterday, even though I believe in them. I might want to wait for some confirmation, like for them to tap into a BISI of some sort. Best not to forget. And it's another weird day for the volume balances. It's a bond market holiday. Could do some weird stuff to where they don't even want to respect them again today. I want to be a little bit more patient on this. They just say you are where you are supposed to be. Absolutely, he is. She's talking about Chris. Absolutely. He's found a home. Guys,
Bro, ES just made some more W tops right here at 852. 852.
Wow, I see it. Hold on. 852, yeah. 852, yeah. Guys, we're tapping into this BISI right here.
Looking on a higher time frame.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take this long over here in order to target this liquidity up here above, just to let you know. And I want to see how this
order submitted.
Guys, I want to see how this market begins to react in this 1 minute BISI here. And I'm only trying to get X, Y, and Z ticks out of this trade over here. That's what I'm looking at right now. So we're tapping into this. So I'm in this long, guys, and I'm only trying to get 27 ticks out of this trade here. If we inverse this, then I'm gonna just cut this trade. I don't necessarily really want to add to this any further here. Just to let you know, I don't necessarily want to add to this any further. I'm in this long right now, so like I want to be out within 27 ticks or so to the upside on the push out of this BISI here. Got a 1 and a 5 here though. So we have a 1 and a 5 over here that was just formed. We have a 1 and a 5 that was just formed. They have to bounce this from here. If not, then this market's gonna start dumping. Wow.
It came back and tested 15-minute BISI.
Yes, it did. I want to watch the zone here and how this market reacts over to the zone. I'm watching this. Whoa. Nope. Not going to add to that. Going to cut that.
Order filled.
Cut that. Nope. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Wow. I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all. I do not like that at all. At all. What the hell just happened? I got no idea what that was. But I don't like that. I cut that trade. I don't like that at all. So I just lost $500 on 5 micros. I don't like that at all. Dancing around, flash dump into the LOD like that, I don't like that. I cut that trade. I was not going to add to that again. I wasn't even going to enter in the risk management mode. I just cut that for a loss. I don't like that. Look at how this market is moving. It's just not, it's doing things with no rhyme or reason.
Yeah, that shit was just weird. How I created a 5 minute
Yeah, that was
bearish.
weird just now.
I mean, bullish, and then like that shit was just weird.
Yeah, no, that was weird. No, that shit was mad OD weird. And now NQ is bullish and ES is bearish in comparison to the two. Just to let you know. That was mad weird just now. Yeah, $84 off that trade. There's another double on NQ, so I added in a cut at the top though. Good job, Mr. 74.
Not gonna lie, that drop made my heart drop too.
That was crazy.
I saw that red candle. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was like, oh my goodness.
I shit you not. It licked my wick by a tick. My heart through the floor.
Sometimes you gotta pay extra for that.
$10.12. No, they're going higher. I don't know what that was, but I didn't like that. And I knew I was trading this time distortion. So like they could have easily flash dumped just down in here. That's why I cut that trade like that. You guys never see me cut trades like that fast. But I do that whenever I'm in, like, whenever I'm trading in a time distortion range, and like it's just been consolidating. Because I've seen what can happen where like the market can flash jump like 0.5%, and you could lose a shitload of money really fast, really fast. That can be very dangerous.
Yeah, that was a good cut either way.
Yeah.
You know, somebody, multiple hundreds of people just lost their account because of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
It's a bank holiday. We got to be very cautious. This market's liable to do a lot of different things. That's typically whenever I lose is like whenever like it's like one-off events. Like one-off events is like when I lose. My win rate, as the case with everyone, it drops. They're eating into this 15-minute BISI.
I think it might leave that double top on ES for another day.
Yeah, they're about to inverse this 15-minute BISI.
Bro, this 15-minute bitchy stay alive, bro, for one more 15 minutes, bro. That shit gonna be
It's about to stay alive right now.
insane.
They're not gonna inverse it right now. They're
Wow. What the fuck?
Murdoch's gone crazy, everybody.
Damn. What? This is dangerous.
Very dangerous. Came down here, flashed up into this 15-minute BISI, flashed this, and then we bounced, and now they're retargeting it again. We're over at the LOD on the Qs in the spot, dancing around. It's bank holiday got the market moving weird. Rest my cleat says, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's moving like Asia or London. Nvidia is down 3% right now. The whole Mag 7 is down.
Bro, you see how NQ ain't got no bearish imbalance, but ES got that 1 and that 5?
What, like above head? Or like up here or something?
Like just general, like on the downtrend
Yeah.
that we going.
There's nothing here because because the bond market is closed, bro. So like this is what I was saying in the pre-market
Right.
market briefing, where like it's just gonna be
Right.
like it's gonna be like digital, just like this. Like it's just gonna like this shit I
Barcode.
was talking. Yeah, it's gonna be barcoding. It's dangerous. Nvidia's weighing this market down as well. Look at them dump it. It's literally moving weird like it is during London in Asia.
I got NQ coming down here to the 554 area. 454. I mean the 454 area. Tap into the 15-minute BIST.
Yeah.
Probably get some feel, hopefully,
Yeah.
and bounce off of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing stopping on NQ on the downside.
The next internal is right here at 508. That's the next internal. Is at 508.
Yeah, 508 is the internal. Yeah, sweep that too.
Sweep it, and then they'll consider doing something else.
Yeah.
But it's moving in such a digital way that like either you have to short the LOD, which is never a good idea because this could happen to you, and then they'll do.
Like they try to target a previous day low.
Huh?
That's what like on QQQ trying to target a previous day low.
Yeah. But shortening a hold is never really a good idea. Not really. It's never a good idea. If you have to short inside the hold, that's a problem. Hmm. 1020. Look at ES bounce from his 15, from his 5 and his 15-minute BIST tap just now. Look at that. No imbalances are being formed at all in this move because there's no volume. Nothing. They're just going. Every candle is overlapping the next candle.
I need some volatility.
Yeah.
This shit whack.
I don't like how I'm trading right now, so I'm gonna see you guys in 30 minutes for the 1050, and I'm gonna go walk my dog.
All right, Chris. Yeah, Chris. Probably best that we probably just walk away today, man. It's a bank holiday, man. Just probably best we just enjoy our day more so, because I don't think it's gonna get much better, to be honest. I'm being honest. But
you know what?
Come back and check.
That's fair. Maybe I'll still come back and you know what? You're right. I'm just gonna lock out right now. I'm up on all my accounts, so just better to call it quits while I'm ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. If you're up, man, just call it quits, brother. And we'll see you tomorrow. Just enjoy your day. Enjoy your Veterans Day.
You too. Everybody have a great Veterans Day, and remember, protect those profits.
All right, Chris.
All right, Chris. That's absolutely right.
Look at how this market is moving. Like I'm trying to look for something that like they could potentially be targeting, but like they're just going up and down, and every candle is overlapping the next. ES is bouncing from this 15-minute BISI. As in, like, if I short this, ES could very well find straight in this 15-minute BISI and shoot NQ higher. Because ES does not have to flash dump this. SPY has had a decent enough pullback. For a bank holiday, at least. SPY is okay. I'm starting to see something. SPY is fully controlling ES. I'm a SPY and ES, which is ES and SPY, are fully controlling NQ. I'm seeing it now. Because, like, I've been looking at these side by side, and SPY and ES are just on a mission within itself for whatever specific reason, and ES is just coming along here for the ride, and it's just doing things for almost no rhyme or reason. Because ES had this perfect double top here, and ES decided to flip bullish and take this out, and then they flash dumped it, and then that's what happened to NQ. This flipped bullish for the time frame, and then they just decided to flash dump it through an SMT here. Because ES made a high, but NQ did not. And look for every red candle that's coming through on ES, NQ is just matching it. So ES is just dragging along NQ along for the ride on this mission that we're on here. What this mission is, I have no idea. Look at that candle. That was one of the largest candles we've had all day. That was 136 ticks. What was the pre-market low for NQ? Shoot, we're here. We're here. This was it. We're at the pre-market low. We had already swept London and Asia lows. We had already swept London and Asia lows. There's no volume, so there's no ability for the market to follow through and push through to the downside. So even that candle just now was 8 up. Look at ES just goofing off down here. ES is trying to go higher and NQ is trying to go lower. Look at this clusterfuck. The Nvidia is dragging the market down. Nvidia is down 3.5% on a bank holiday. I might try and take a stab at a short just for 25 ticks real quickly. NQ is weak. My only concern is ES in its 15-minute BISI. Like, I could get boofed on. I'm going to try and microscout this with slightly larger size whenever it presents itself. Microscope is in 24 to 30 ticks. Yes, it's goofing off, and I don't like it. You're in risk management mode, Jay. I just seen your message. Guys, it's probably best you just enjoy the rest of your day. This is garbage. That's to be expected.
I'm gonna get off here, y'all. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day.
You say you what? You logging on?
Yeah, I'm gonna log out. I'm probably check the price action later
Yeah,
and see
smart
what it's
idea,
looking
man.
like.
Smart idea, bro. All just aside.
It's not giving you nothing.
They're not giving you
Like
anything.
nothing. Like it's not. It's like nothing there.
There's nothing here.
It's like you guessing.
Absolutely. Like I'm sitting here looking for something more so specifically, but like I don't see anything in particular. Oh, just aside, I really don't. There's nothing here. Yeah. A few good stocks have had decent moves from what I've seen. Sharp. A few good stocks have had some decent moves. Like Nvidia's down three plus percent. Every pop is being sold off right now on the cues. That is something that we need to notate. I think that the reason is because Nvidia is down 3.5%. If y'all remember the last time Nvidia was up 4% in a day, which was like a few days ago, every dip was being bought. Every dip was being bought because the Nvidia was up 3.5%. Now it's the opposite. Every pop on the NQ is being sold off. This is what happens whenever 5 trillion is down 4% in one day. Every single pop is being sold off right now on this. This looks to me like what they're targeting right now.
That's damn near Nvidia's whole move from yesterday.
Wow. Yep. They gave it all up. It's down 4%. It's back to 192. You're correct. This appears to me like exactly what they're targeting here. This zone right here, based off of that move that I just saw right now, even though it's a bank holiday, that's what it looks like that they're targeting. At a minimum, the 618 level on QQQ, but there's no volume, so they're not even allowing you to participate, like as in like bouncing it up so you can short it. This was the only significant bounce in order to short it. So when I saw this, I cut this. I was like, man, I'm not going to dibble and dabble with that. ES is hanging around here in this 15-minute Bissy. In order for me to consider a decent short, like I have to have a bounce.
Yo, check spot real quick.
Yeah, SPY's dancing around the 679 put support area. SPY's just dancing around the 679 area. I don't think this is going to hold. I'm being honest with you. I don't really see this holding too much. Like if they bounces up in the air or something like that, then I could see them reattacking this level, maybe coming down to 677. Even though there's no volume, I could very well see that. Because the Nvidia is down 3.5%, 4%. Tesla's down 2.5%. Meta's down 2%. AMD is down 2.5%. ASML is down 1.5. Avgo down 2. The entire Mag 7 is down. It's a tech. It's a tech raid. They're raiding the tech to the sell side. They're raiding the sell side on all of the tech. They're not even bouncing in order for you to participate to the downside. They're forcing you to short the LOD, which means you could get bounced on. This right here seems to be their primary objective as of right now. I don't think it's getting ready to do anything. He said, you think NQ is going to just keep dumping? I don't think that it's going to do anything. It doesn't have to do anything. It's a bank holiday. They could do anything that they want to. Your win rate is going to decrease. But one thing's for sure, though, this seems to be what they're targeting. I stopped caring about what I think long ago. And I only do whatever it is they're showing me. And I asked myself what they could possibly be doing or what they could possibly be targeting. The why and the how, absolutely no one knows. Well, I know how they can do it on a normal day through imbalances. That's how they would normally do it. By creating imbalances and by tipping their hands. But the why, it doesn't even matter. Every pop is being sold off. This market is behaving like it's in deep negative HVL. Every pop is being sold off. You can see it. I think that at a minimum they're going to flash dump 618 on the Qs. They just teased it just now. They just teased this 618 level over here. So why they don't flash dump this, I have no idea. I want them to come up into here so I could potentially short this. I don't want to still short the LOD because they could bounce us up into here and then I'll be stopped out. They're teasing this 618 level right here, but they're tapping into multiple major imbalances over here on the Qs, that is. We have a plethora of imbalance. Well, we have a 5-minute Bissy right over here that we're tapping into. That's why this market's bouncing. It's reactive from this 5-minute Bissy, but I don't think this holds up too much. This, I think, is their ultimate objective. Them flashing this. This could be the one and only move that we have for the rest of this day, and it's not too far. It's 0.22% away. It's less than 0.25% away. That, I think, is their ultimate objective in order for them to flash this for the day. And then this will be the move for the day. But they're not giving you a chance in order for you to participate on the sell side. They're just grinding it lower, stopping it, going sideways for 3 minutes, and then going lower. They're not giving you any sufficient bounce to participate. And then they're not giving you any sufficient chance in order for you to get out either. Should you have decided to hold on to a long from earlier for whatever reason. ES is refusing to give up this 15-minute BISI that it is in. This was my concern if I decided to short it. Because ES is taking NQ along for this ride, it seems like. ES is refusing to give up this 15-minute BISI. But ES has these relatively equal lows over here, which leads me to believe that a lot of people think that this is safe. So like they'll do some shit like this and then they'll flash dump it like this in order to shake people out. I don't like this to the upside. I'm looking at the candles form right now, and ES is slightly turning bearish, and NQ is trying to gain some strength to a potential bounce up here into one of these zones. I consider relative strength. I get scared to say what I think, so this time. So if the market's listening, thoughts. Yeah, I can see that. I used to think like that too, Deja. I used to think like that too. All just aside, seriously. I know how you feel. Well, yeah, I do know how you feel. I used to think like that too. But unfortunately, it's not. It's really just our own decisions and our own mistakes that we have to live with at the end of the day. This market's only trying to do one thing, and it's only trying to fill orders. Now, on a day like today, it very well could be listening to you, because today's a very dangerous day to trade. So if you're going to trade today, you have to accept the fact that, hey, I'm putting myself at a higher chance in order for me to lose, or you have to be willing to lose and to blow whatever accounts that you have, because you're trading on a very dangerous day. So you have to know that going in if you are going to be trading today. Like, look at that bounce there randomly for no reason. Through all of those imbalances that it just said fuck it. Random bounce through all of those imbalances. It's just like how I said like 2 minutes ago. Guys, I'm looking at guys. So like I have a different screen above me. So like I'm looking at the relative strength on NQ in comparison to ES at all times. I am at all times looking at how these candles are forming at all times. And I can see relative strength building. That's what I consider real relative strength, not some lagging indicator that's telling me overbought and oversold during New York session. No. I'm looking at relative strength in regards to how the candles are forming and how they're trying to gain strength in that one particular moment, in the immediate term. And ES was looking like it was trying to dump it. NQ was looking like it was trying to pump. It flipped. Now, what does this mean for the overall picture? I'm unsure. I'm unsure what that means. To be honest, I'm fully unsure. And I'm unsure about trying to short this because, like I said, with the relative strength, and they're not giving me anything above that I can necessarily manage my risk off of. It's 10:43. The 10:50 macro is coming up too. This market has been selling off this entire day today. This could be the bounce. I don't know. They're not necessarily showing me anything where I can go, man, you know what? That's something where like I feel proud to sink my teeth into. No BISI has been formed either on this push up. They push it up and every pop is being sold off. You got this 5-minute SIBI right here. Every single pop is being sold off. How you doing, man? I'm doing all right, Charlie. How you doing, Charlie? 25,430 looks like they're pushing too. If you look at the candle, 25,430. Before we get to 25,430, they got to come here at 452 and take this out here. I'm eyeing this first before anything. And I'm not saying they have to go there, but on this push, this would like, just looking at this, it's just as though like, it's like, what? So this right here is the level that I explicitly told Murdoch about 20 to 30 minutes ago. where he was looking at this and I said 508. I said that. I said about 508 is the first internal that they could sweep. So they swept this internal, as a matter of fact, and they're bouncing right now after sweeping that little internal there. But I said this up. But I said that up here. I said before they come here, they got to come to 508, and they swept 508, and now they're bouncing. Modest TPs in mind for the day. What's my bias on it? There is no bias, man. There is none. It's a bank holiday. You don't know what they're going to do or what they're planning on doing. You're going to have to read this market in real time and then make an educated decision about what you think. But however, with whatever trade you take, you're going to have to be willing to live with the results. Whether that be potentially blowing your account or whether that mean taking a loss for the day, respectively. That's what you're going to have to do. Because it's a bank holiday, you need to know the monster you're dealing with if you're going to trade today. Today is not a normal day. Nothing is normal about this day today. Every pop is being sold off. Like I said, I'm looking at this 618 level over here to be flashed on QQQ. Every pop is being sold off. I just don't think it's safe to enter over here on the short side. They're targeting this 618 at a minimum. You can see what they're targeting. I wasn't even thinking about trading to the PA, so yeah, it's terrible. PA is great, Devin says. Okay. If it's great for you, it's great for me, Dev. Every pop is being sold off. Pay attention. What is that? Close 24. This is 7-point volume balance right here. But it's at the LOD. I wonder if I should take my chance on another volume imbalance trade. There's a 7-point volume imbalance right here, and I wonder if I should take my chances on this. But I need them to bounce this a little bit more. Okay, never mind. This is moving like Asia and London, as you can tell. As I told y'all, at 9, 10 a.m. They're gonna take out 618 on the QQQ. I don't think that this right here is gonna fly on the QQQ, like as like a bottom. That's not gonna fly. Even on a bank holiday, what I think makes the most sense is for them to flash this and then do something like this if they want to come higher. SPY keeps on dancing around 679. There's a cluster of options over here that are just sitting inside the money. And I don't think that this right here is going to fly either. I think that they want to dump this. But shorting inside this hole can be very dangerous. I do not think that that's going to fly.
Yo, quick question. Yo, E.
Yeah, yo, talk to me.
How much do you consider VWAP, especially like if it keeps bouncing off VWAP consistently? Is that something you like include in your trading schemes?
Yeah, great question. So I consider VWAP on like a full blown like as far as like a liquidity target in order for them to sweep. Like not like, hey, like I'm trading off of the VWAP as in like, hey, like I expect them to tap VWAP and like for the market dynamics to shift whenever we get the VWAP or whenever we come and go below it. Like that. So like for example, like if VWAP was like down in the here or something like that, and like we were on a downtrend, or like imagine like if we came down here, and, for example, if we swept this here, we created something here, and then we just did this in a straight line up into here, and like there was a bearish, there was like a 15-minute SIBI here, or I'm sorry, or like there was a 15-minute SIBI slightly below VWAP, and like we came up into here, like then I would be looking at them to then flash VWAP after flashing the 15-minute SIBI in order to continue a trend lower, something like that. But like I'm not trading off of the VWAP at all because the VWAP is a lagging indicator. Like if you look at this right here, VWAP has never come into the equation, this entire thing right here. And you can blow an account off of doing some weird shit, trying to scheme and try and trade against VWAP. The market really doesn't give a damn about the VWAP as much as you think. So like for example, like we came down here, we flashed above it, below, flashed directly above it, flashed below, and now we've just been hanging over here below. But like if we just randomly just shoot up from here, then like if VWAP is hanging above like a liquidity target, then I'll look and I'll go, well, if they take out that liquidity target, then they're going to flash the VWAP as well, because then that's just some more liquidity that they could just those are some more orders that they could just fill. So they might want to target that. That's the only time I ever consider VWAP, because VWAP just gives me more of like a precise entry. It just gives me more precise entries, if that makes sense. That's it. Does that sort of kind of make sense or no to everybody? But that was a great question. That right there was a great question. Great question. That says LR run coming. Man, it's a bank holiday, man. God knows what they could do. It's the 1050 macro right now. So, Shard, to elaborate on that point, I'm not sure if you're still listening, but the VWAP is literally, it's just a volume weighted anchor price, or the volume weighted anchor price, or the volume weighted average price for that day. That's literally all that means. I'm not looking it up right now, so I don't know if it's volume weighted average or volume weighted anchor. But you can anchor the VWAP to a specific time frame as well. So like, it is extremely lagging, and so at the beginning of the day, it's extremely biased, and so like it starts to have more meaning, the longer that the day drags on, but it is still 100% lagging. It is 100% is still lagging. So I mean, like, if you're just like in like the whole trend thing, where you're in super light size and you just letting it coast, then sure. But if you trade on anything where you can blow your account in 3, 4, 5 minute candles, or lose a shitload of money, or be down a decent amount, in respect to your account, that VWAP should only be used as confirmation for certain things, or for more precise entries rather.
I've been watching SPY, and it's kind of been bouncing off of VWAP, but it looks like it may have just broke it.
Yeah, it did right here. So this pink line right here is the VWAP. So these are the settings that I have right here for my VWAP. It's right here. So this pink line is VWAP, but we've been below VWAP this entire time.
See, my phone got it set at 678.82.
678.82. Really? What are the settings that you got on there? These need to be your settings. Sources, high plus low plus close divided by 3. Those are my settings. And then standard deviation. And then you need to click wait for time frame closes. You need to make sure it says click wait for time frame closes. And then you need to click high VWAP on 1 day and above. These are the settings. So these are the settings on TradingView. 178. How's that possible?
Good looks, good looks.
Yeah, high plus low plus close divided by 3 is the settings that I have over here. Anything else is going to throw it off. And the anchor period needs to be for the session. You need to have it for the session. Make sure it says session, not week or month or quarter, for the session. That's going to make the VWAP the most accurate, I guess, in this circumstance. I still don't necessarily like this, to be honest. Like, this doesn't inspire confidence in me that we're just going to randomly just shoot up into the zone up here. I think this was just a relief bounce because they flashed 618 on the Qs just now. That's just what I think. I think this was just a relief bounce because we just flashed 618 on the Qs. The Qs and the NQ is about to create a 1 minute BISI right now. It is about to create a 1 minute BISI. This is the first presented on this entire trip here for a potential micro scalp of some sort. This is the first opportunity for a potential micro scalp of some sort, but there's hardly any volume. Like, if they dump this down in here, I'm going to be nervous for trying to catch a falling knife. $11 hourly candle is getting ready to open. Expect possible volatility within the next 1 to 2 minutes. The hourly candle is getting ready to close and open. They could do anything on this 11 o'clock candle opening and closing. Yeah, I'm new here. What's a BISI? It's spelled BISI. It's nothing more than a volume imbalance. The market's creating these nonstop. And And it does it with SIBIs as well. It's just volume imbalances. I'm sorry, not volume imbalance. I'm sorry. The FEGs. It's a FEG, fair value gap. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was looking at something. It's a FEG. It is an imbalance. It is an imbalance, yes. But it's not a volume imbalance. It is an FEG, fair value gap. But a BISI is a bullish fair value gap. A SIBI is a bearish fair value gap. Anything further, you can maybe look it up on YouTube yourself, or if you like to fully understand how to trade and stuff like that, then the Knowledge of Community page link is inside my bio. It's $11 per month. The bounce from that. This is a decent bounce to potentially short. I don't feel comfortable with, like, I don't think that they're gonna, why would they bounce it off this like that? Why would they do that? I don't like that. NQ is displaying strength over ES though. It looks like NQ is trying to go higher. For this hourly candle opening, let's see. Look at that bearish hourly candle close. On a bank holiday, they could bounce this. I understand it. I like your community. Definitely will be here when payday come by to learn more. Oh yeah, I've seen you around, Durande. Well, we'll see you. Look at the bounce. The volatility 940 and 945 on MNQ. Is that a double top? K says. Say the number. Say the number, not the time. You gotta let me know the number that you're looking at, the time. Not the time, K. You gotta actually look at the number. The number removes all of the confusion. Because when you say 940, I'm immediately looking at numbers. I'm not looking at the time. I want to know the numbers that you're looking at. So you need to confirm it through the numbers. Say, hey, is that a double top at 580? Is that a double top at 600? That's what you need to be asking, not the time. Because you're trying to confirm the number. If the number's a double top, not the time. That's how you need to be thinking. Look at this bounce here. Wonder if they're trying to target this here. For this hourly candle push. ES is refusing to give up this 15-minute BISI that it's in. It's refusing. So yeah, just give me the number to the thing that you're looking at. It's 940. It's off by 625. It's off by one tick? Yeah. And those are probably relatively equal. 625, he says. No, that's not a double top because they took it out over here. That's not even relatively equal. If they take it out to the right, or if they go above it to the right, then it gets invalidated, okay? So no. Even this right here that you're looking at is no, that's not the case. It needs to, like, double tops need to be like this. And like they need to be trading down in here and like not revisit it. It gets invalidated if they do this. And then they come lower. This is no longer double top because they did this here. If you're looking at my screen, they did this. It's no longer a double top anymore at this point in time. Every bounce is being sold off. Look at that. I'm getting ready to take a stab on a short for 25 ticks here in a minute.
Order submitted.
I'm going to take a stab on a short for 25 ticks to the downside. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, look at that. There's a volume imbalance over here to the downside that I want them to take out. I'm watching this right over here to the downside. It's dangerous. This is dangerous. Why? Because this market is starting to...
Order filled.
Wow. This is dangerous, man. They're not even... They're making me be late on these trades. Like I was... Like they're making me be like... Okay, yeah, so you're like, they're making me be... They're literally making me be about... I'm a little bit frustrated because of the lack of the volume. It shot up into here and it went far. It went further than I wanted to on this. So I think that they made me ineligible for my next payout on that. That's why I'm a little bit upset. So guys, what makes me a little bit more upset, I know this may seem kind of messed up, but what makes me upset personally is not necessarily the blowing of the accounts right now at this point in my career. What makes me more so upset is my time. So I do eval instant pass. So like I can get an unlimited amount of funded accounts. So like I'm so far in the positives to the point to where, hold on. Let me turn my newswire down. So like I'm so far in the positives, guys, to the point to where like I know it's like gonna average out because I know how to professionally trade. So like they flashed it just now for like 3 or 4 seconds, and I was down like $1,500 on that trade. Whereas the most I can lose is like $750 before they deem me ineligible for a payout, which is the reason why I've been denied on my last 2 payouts with Apex, just to let you know. So I know this sounds messed up, but I honestly would rather almost blow an account than have to wait an entire month and a half, 2 months to get a little payout. So like that's just what I'm thinking. So like I sort of so like I'm upset with myself because of that. So there was a volume balance just now in QQQ that I traded right over here, but because of the lack of the volume, they gapped it up right here and I shorted it right here and they flashed it up in the here slightly. And then they reattacked it over here and then they filled it right over here and I was out here on this candle push here. Well, did they fill it here? Close at 35, low at 36. No, they did not. So they missed it by 1 tick. But I was only trying to get 25 to 26 ticks out of this anyway. So I had my TP in place with this in mind. And then they've been selling all pops. So I'm sort of kind of trying to micro scalp it. So they just filled it just now, this volume imbalance that I was looking at. But you still get the point. So, you know, even though that like I won on that trade, I'm very, you know, yeah. So it's okay. And today's just maybe just not a day. They make you wait that long. Why? Because it's just the rules that they do. So like for example, like if you break any of the rules on a payout, then like you have to wait 2 weeks essentially. Guys, that's why like when I pulled up, guys, that's why like someone like I think it was like some troll. He was in here like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. He was like, "Well, if you're profitable, show me your trade log." So I pulled up the trade log for my Apex accounts. and like my win rate I think was like 82%, something like that. But for that month, I had only made like I think it was like $3,200, $3,500. No, it was more than that. But it was in like the 3,000s. It was like the mid 3,000s, like my overall P&L. But that's because for the last month I've been trying to make $50 day in and day out. Like that's just been my only goal to get the payout. So what they do is they say, hey, you have to trade for so they say, hey, you know what, you have to trade and make $50 for 5 days. And then like if you violate any rules, then you request it, and then then they deny it, and then you have to redo it all again for 5 days. But you can't request on the 5th day. You have to trade for 8 days, but you can flip for 3 days. So it's 8 days, but it's basically 2 weeks. So why? Because there's 10 trading days in 2 weeks. There's 5 trading days in a week. So best case scenario, best case scenario, you can request only 2 payouts per month with Apex, which is about the normal time frame on like a normal job, right? But I've been in this cycle now for like a month and a half. So it's been weighing down on my ability in order for me to expedite the 1K to the 50K withdrawal challenge, because I'm just trying to establish confidence in the people inside Discord to show you that, hey, you know what, the average working person, or hey, you know what, the average person can take $1,000 and then change their lives with it. Like, now you still gonna have to work and you're gonna have to bust your ass, but it is very well possible for you to turn $1,000 into 50,000. It is very well possible to do this, because I've done it not numerous times, but basically once I did it once, then I didn't have to do it again. That's why I'm where I'm at. But you get the point. Like I've done it. And other people inside Discord have done it. And they are doing it. They have done it. Seriously, like all this aside, they have. Like they've taken $1,000 in accounts and they've turned it into not even 50, like 100, 150,000. Seriously, guys, like all this aside. Like AC probably has taken less than $1,000 and he's turned it in like 150, 200,000 so far. AC has not lost in a month and a half. He has not lost. He is so good right now, guys, to the point to where my Funded Futures took him live. Like they said, dude, you're just making too much, guys. And like they only do that. Like I think you have to make like $10,000 or something like that per account. And that's not even his main Apex accounts that he has over like 150,000 in liquid. And this is from a guy that was just blowing up accounts and he just started trading. And he just started trading in April. He saw me, he was doing whatever he was doing, and he joined the live streams in June, and he was trying to copy trade me. And he was like, man, and I told him, I was like, guys, some of y'all may remember AC's journey. He was that guy on TikTok. And I told him, and I was like, bro, stop trading. You don't know what you're doing. You're going to blow up your accounts. And he didn't believe me. He just kept on doing whatever he was doing. I was like, bro, you need a mentor. You need somebody that understands how to read this market to help guide you. That's what you need, sir. And he was like, okay. He just kept doing it. And then he was like, and he finally, so I don't know what broke in him. But he finally was like, he probably looked at his accounts and he was like, man, I was down like $10,000 with these prop firms. I didn't know what I was doing. I saw like he said 7,000. I'm putting words in his mouth. But realistically speaking, I've been around people long enough to know that if somebody said that they lost $100, they really lost like 200. Especially a man. A woman should like if she lost $7,500, she probably lost $7,500. But a man does not want to admit his wrongdoings. It's the ego within him. Men just have that. Like I promise, that happens all the time. I promise you. Like my family, my people, guys, like they'll be like, hey man, like how was your day? I'll be like, it was all right. I promise that's what happened. That day that Russia invaded Ukraine and like, you know, and I lost like 30,000 in one trade in my live cash account, real live cash. My mom was like, hey baby, how you doing? I was like, today was an okay day, mama. When earlier that day, me as a 6'9", 250-pound grown man, I was crying on my bed. That was the last day I decided to dollar cost average, but that's a story for another day. That was before I started to understand this market too like this. So I won't make that mistake no more. But you still get the point. The fact of the matter is men have egos. So he was probably down like 9, 10,000. And now he's green after one payout, but you still get the point. So, like, I don't know what snapped in him. And, and he sent me this message. There's $30 enough to start now. $30 is not even enough in order for you to seriously have a mentor, Aiden. I'm being honest. A real man admits their shortcomings, Legato says. Yeah, guys, Legato's 100% correct. Guys, you have to admit your shortcomings here. This is something that you have to do, and you have to be honest with yourself in order for you to succeed in trading, and for sure for you to thrive in life. Now, that does not mean like, hey, like you're just running around just spewing shit about yourself. No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. Hold on real quick. Because there was an issue real quick. Hold on with this. No, guys, because there might be like one or two people that think like I have an embarrassment kink or like a humiliation ritual to where like if I do something stupid, I go, man, I was being a dumbass. What was I thinking? Why did I do that for? No, it's because I am telling myself I am wrong. I am not going, it was just okay. The market was wrong, not me. Nobody could tell me nothing. No, you can't have that mentality. You have to go, bro. I was being a dumbass. I was trading on a bank holiday, and I was being a dumbass just now. Even though I won, I was being a dumbass. And I don't like that. So at best case scenario, I just cost myself another 3 weeks of time. And I got stuff to be doing too. Guys, because I'm doing this 1K, this 50K challenge, and guys, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Guys, look, she says, I appreciate how transparent and open you always are. Thanks, Deja. Guys, listen, I'm gonna be 100% real with y'all. Guys, I do this in order to try and help people change their lives. And oh my goodness, we're getting so many people to change their lives. You can see it. Just go to my posts and you can see how people are changing their lives, which is why I'm doing this, right? But guys, make no mistake about this. How I am trading, it is costing me money. It is. Because I have to do certain things and I'm trying to explicitly like show people and bring people along. Now, does that mean like I'm poor? No, because at this point in my life, I'm gonna be honest with you, I really don't care about money. That's also why I'm willing to do this and to help people out, right? But one thing to keep in mind is this, guys. Guys, I normally make about $20,000 a month. I'm serious. But like over like the last 3 or 4 months, like I really only been making like best case scenario about like $10,000 a month. I'm just being for real with you. Like best, like lower end, like it's really been about 5, and like anywhere from 5 to 10K a month, just off my trading. Because I'm trying to specifically accomplish some things, and like you can say it's like detrimental. You can say like I have like a broken brain, but like for me, and other people can attest to this as well. They can attest to this as well, and what they can attest to is this. As far as other people that are in here, because we have some people that are professional athletes. Whenever you're focused on something, it's hard in order for you to give it up. That's why some of the best professional athletes are the best at what they do. Because they lock in on one thing and they get really, really, really good at it. And like they become hyper-focused. And I also have ADD. So like I'm really, really locked in on trying to show people or trying to prove a point to people like, hey, you know what? You can do this. I believe in you. Versus me just being detached from reality and me just trading 20 accounts and just cycling between 20 accounts. And getting $40,000 month 1, nothing month 2, and then $60,000 month 3, people gonna be like, guys, the average person is not gonna be able to relate to that. Like they're gonna be like, yo, okay, what the fuck? Fuck that shit. I can't do that shit. I only make $50 or $100 a day at the most at my normal job. Shit. Next. Scammer. So I'm trying to show you, and I'm trying to be in these trenches with you, trading every single day. And I'm just trying to help call the market out for you, and I'm trying to bring people along for this journey. So just to let you know that that's just what's going on. And I'm just being 100% transparent. Like I've never said this before like this, but I'm just being for real with you. Because I'm really only trading down four or 5 accounts at the same time. And like, I'm not doing anything extravagant. I'm not doing anything extravagant. I'm serious, guys. Because like I just got money just sitting around. So like it wouldn't be nothing in order for me to invest like $1,500 into some more account shit. I was sharing my live cash account yesterday and I just lost $3,700 in like 2 trades. I'm for real. And I'm getting ready to send like $20,000 over. I would do it this morning, but the banks was closed. So like I'm gonna send like $20,000 over here to this other account so that I can get the win rate up on this one account. I meant the P&L. So like I'm explicitly trading these accounts like this on purpose in order to try and help people, to try and show you, hey, you know what, you can do this. Because no one else is gonna do this for y'all, man. Because I used to be there for real. Like I used to really be like all that I could realistically get was like a few accounts. Well, one, but because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, so like I still had to do that. So, but you still get the point, guys. If you don't know what the hell you're doing, you don't need to be trading more than 1 or 2 accounts. You need to understand what you're doing from one account. You need to be profitable. So, because I get people in here that join and say, "Hey, man, what was you talking about with that Eval Instant Pass?" And you'll ask them for like their statements and like how they're trading, and like they got like a 25% win rate, and like they can't string together more than 2 winning days in a row. And like they'll just be blowing accounts left and right, like AC. I don't think that AC has ever done Eval Instant Pass. I don't think that he has ever done that. I don't think that he has. I seriously don't think that he has. I don't think that there's any need for him to. Well, no, there is at this point in time. At this point in time, I will tell him to do Eval Instant Pass because it is not worth it. It is not in his best interest in order for him to trade evaluation accounts. It is not. Once you get past step 2 or 3 with what I'm saying, as far as this 1K to the 50K withdrawal challenge, and you understand it, and you understand your edge, and you're just sharpening it and refining it, and you are profitable, if you don't want to, then like you should not be trading them. You should not be trading them. The only time you should trade them is if you were the prop firm to where like you can't take advantage of it. That's it. Like My Funded Futures or some shit. They're shooting us up. They flashed this 618 level on the QQQ that I was looking at, and then this market never looked back. Shorting this right here was a bad idea. Shorting this inside the hole. The only reason why I shorted that was because there was a volume imbalance here that they filled. When they filled this volume imbalance over here on this candle right here, they never went back. On this candle push right here, they never went back. So I was dancing with the devil on that trade right there. Poor trade in hindsight. Well, not poor because what I was looking at was correct, but it was still poor as far as what was going on. But I shorted this as well because at the time, all pops were still being sold off. So I was just going off of the information that I was given. That's why I shorted up here on this green candle. This market flipped bullish again. Anyway, so I'm a little bit frustrated, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Because here's the deal. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I love y'all guys. Y'all my family. And it's a bank holiday, so I can sit there and run my mouth all day if I want to. So I will accomplish this 1K to the 50K withdrawal challenge, and I will document every portion of it, how much I put in, how much I get out, the payouts, and all of those different things. I'll continue to update that whenever the updates arise, and I will post them in the 1K to the 50K withdrawal challenge section inside Discord over here. I'll do that over here. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all, like right around January or February, it's gonna be over here in the 1K to 50K withdrawal challenge. So as it stands right now, like we're still in the green. So just to let you know. But like right around January or February, for sure, like right around February, like I'm gonna get back to trading like how I normally trade. Like as far as like with like multiple accounts. Cause yeah, you get the point. Yeah. Not because I don't want to do it, but I will complete this by then, 100%. I will turn 1K, a little bit over 1,000 to $50,000 in cash by then. But my monthly expenses and shit like that about to increase, because I'm moving to a penthouse in like February, and my rent gonna be like $7 a month. So I gotta shit. I'm not gonna be goofing off. Yeah, that shit crazy. So, I'm not gonna be fucking around. I swear to God. I'm just being honest with you. So like I'm gonna get right back to trading my 20 accounts in like January, February. So if you want to start to understand how to trade with smaller size accounts and understand how to grow your cash, you need to be in here. You need to be paying attention. Because I'm documenting all of this stuff. Yeah. Oh God. Sorry for my tone. It's normally I'm more laughing a little bit, but I am a little bit upset because I don't like my time being wasted. Not even by me. I hate it when I waste my time. I hate that shit. There's nothing that pisses me off more than people wasting my time. That's what's up. And let Trump get that 2 bands on it, said Vic says, man. Hell no. I hope he does not give out that money. I pray to God I hope he does not give out that money. Did you see what happened the last time they gave out money, bro? Do you see what it costs, bro? Man, telling people to keep that. I do not want them to give out no money. And like, I know that some of y'all probably thinking like, some of y'all might log off this and be like, man, what the hell? Man, who the hell is that goddamn coon talking about, man? Give me $2,000. Man, we still suffering. Look at the inflation. Times is hard. Not for me, but times is hard. I'm for real. Times is hard, dog. Guys, I used to run my own hedge fund, my own firm. So I'm tapped into the economy. And I can see it. And I have an economics degree. So I understand like market dynamics. I'm serious. Times is hard. The average person, guys, people is starving right now. They struggling. And can you imagine if they just started handing out trillions of more dollars, man? Inflation gonna be skyrocketing again. Rent is already unaffordable. I gotta substitute my mom's income for her to survive. And she not making no $12, $11, $10 or $10 an hour or no minimum wage. She's making $19 an hour and she could not afford to live where she was living at before because they raised her rent every single year for the last 3 years. And they raised it to $2,100 a month. And I was like, no, I'm getting you out of here because this house is not worth $2,100 a month. And so I moved her into a crib for $1,700, for $1,600, $1,650 a month. And it is way better and it's bigger. But they just keep on raising the rent on wherever people are staying at. And she would have had to eaten that if I didn't have $10,000 to just burn for her to move. As in the security deposit, the moving, the movers, and this and that, brand new furniture, all of that shit. She would have had to stay there, because that's what most people got to do. And it's fucked up. Times is hard. And the last time they gave out free money, it empowered people that had no idea what to do with that money. Now, $2,000 is a lot less than them giving out $800 a week, like how they was doing before, or $650, $700, $800 a week with the stimulus checks. That's different, because some dudes was just living off the high hog. But the last time they did that, man, my brother got killed. If that man, if they didn't give up that money, my brother would still be alive today. I promise to God. So I'm I'm personally like gun shy with that stuff. I'm like gun shy with that. I am gun shy with that. Because dudes that ain't never had money before, they was sitting here flexing. They did not know what to do. I'm being so for real. This shit was crazy, man. Look at this, guys. Look, like some of y'all might be thinking, hey, bro, like, nah, for real, you lying. Guys, look at this shit. Look. Hold on. Look at this, man. Hold on. Look at this. This is the last text message I got from this last text. These are the last words I will ever speak to my brother in this real, like my real brother. Like not know, oh, that's my homeboy because I knew him once in like 10th grade and I ain't seen him since in 10th grade. Like my actual brother. I moved him off. I moved my mother off the projects and then moved her to Atlanta because I stay in Atlanta. And he decided to stay back because the housing was free. That's also why I say, hey, yeah, like if you want to live inside free housing, go to the projects. Do that. Let me know how that work out for y'all. Right? But y'all don't want that. So stop trying to get everything for the free ski or trying to expect people to get you rich without you trying to put in no effort. Or without you trying to, or expecting rich people to help you without you even putting nothing in. But look, listen, you still get the point. Look. My birthday is September 18th. He sent me this message. He says, happy birthday, bro. I love you. I said, appreciate it. Love you too, Brody. This is when they started. So my mom filed for the stimulus check for him, and he started getting like $800 a week. He got lucky, and he started getting like $800 a week. This nigga ain't never had more than damn $150, $200 to rub together at one point in time ever in his life. He was poor. We ain't grew up with no money. And he was even more poor than me growing up. And I was broke. Living inside the projects, the same projects I was born on. And so I said, be smart with your money. Once in a lifetime opportunity with this amount at once for free from the government. This nigga sent me a text message back the next morning at 6 a.m. in the morning. He said, I understand, bro. I already discussed the plan with mama. I know what to do. You want to know what this nigga did? This nigga right here went to Facebook. This nigga got his stimulus check. He scraped together like 2 weeks of stimulus checks. Cashed it out in all 20s and was doing the money spread and had the money on the ground and taking pictures of the Jordans and shit. And then this nigga went out and he bought a Glock 19 with that money too. And then he was posting it on Facebook like he was rich, still living inside the projects. Man, them fucking sharks jumped on his ass. They raided his crib and shot him and tried to rob him. He tried to fight back, but the shit, them niggas ain't with that. And that pit bull that he had in there, that motherfucker ain't did shit. He had a fucking pit bull in that bitch, and that bitch was sitting there watching him. Crazy shit, man. I know some of y'all be thinking like, this is my first time sending this message in here, because I've said this like once or twice. We're like I told y'all, I was like, the last thing I told my brother was be smart with your money. That really was the last thing that I told him in this world. This is something that I'll never be able to live down. Because I will give every dime that I have in this world to have that nigga back. But I can't. That's why I tell people that, bro. So no. That's my rant for the day. This market's starting to do weird shit again. Man, don't give out no money, man. Tell them folks keep that bread. Time for us to level up and lock in. Didn't mean to strike that nerve, but that's real. Nah, you didn't strike that nerve, Said. That wasn't you, brother. Said, you've been tuning in for a while, man. You know I got love for you, man. You're good. He says, I feel you. You know, I agree. Absolutely not. We all knew that money was going to come with the cost, too. Yeah, nah. Yep. Deja, I told my mama that, and I told everybody that because I understand economics. See, everybody thought it was free money. Guys, they're going to come back and they're going to come to collect. See, guys, only ignorant people think that the shit on the surface is free. Well, hold on, wait, what? Guys, only ignorant people think that shit that's free is really free. Like, for example, if you think that you're really getting free education by like, and I'm glad I'm pointing this out. Like, if you think that you're, for example, if you think that you're getting free shit, but like you just trying to piece together shit on Reddit and like God knows where, Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist or damn OnlyFans. I don't know where y'all getting your trading shit from or whoever you following. Yeah, it might seem free initially on the surface, but the problem with that is you're going to pay for it with your account, trying to test out those strategies. So you're going to be blowing accounts left and right, and you're not going to have someone to call upon. You're not going to have a mentor or someone to help guide you through the process of trying to learn and understand. So it is going to cost you in the back end. So instead of you going, man, you know what? Man, I'm going to devote like a few bucks a month to really understand. Now you're going to blow thousands of dollars in the process. And now the prophecy that people say when they say, yeah, you got to lose a lot of money to learn how to trade, it becomes true because that's what most people do. They try to learn trading for free and they try to get rich for free. But that's not even the worst part. The worst part is you're going to spend 5 to 10 years of your time testing God knows how many weird strategies that don't work. Why don't they work? Because 98% of people are using the same strategies and they're all losing. So you're trying to do the same thing that's causing 90% of people to fail. That's what people don't understand. So the worst part is your time. You can never get that 5 to 10 years of your time back. And that's if you survive that long. Because most people just give up. Because they're like, damn, I've been at this for 3 or 4 years and I ain't get shit out of this. I'm just losing money. Let me go back to my normal 9 to 5 and make my normal $9.50 an hour. Shit, at least I can get something out of that. That's what most people do. But imagine if he would have devoted a little bit of time into saying, man, you know what? I'm going to devote several months. No, let me put it like this. You know what? I am going to scout. What you need to scout is this. This is what changed my life. I'm going to explain it to you. This is what changed my life in general and with anything. This is what I do. I scout. I scout mentors. And I scout mentors, and this is what I told my brother. But he looks at me and he's like, hey man, you know what? That's my big brother. So shit. He always gonna be here, so shit. I'll listen to him next week. I scout mentors, as in people that are doing what I want to do. And I scrutinize them in my mind. And I go, can I do that? Are they explaining it in a way to where I can potentially replicate it? That's what I do. And then I go, okay, how much is it going to cost me in order for me to accomplish this goal or in order to get into that field or to replicate a smither of their success? What's it going to cost me? That's what I do. And I go, okay, is it going to save me some time or not? Can I do this? And then I begin to implement what they are doing. And I try to use them as a mentor in whatever way that I can. Now, growing up for me, that was with basketball. Like I had certain mentors. Like I had NBA mentors that were in the NBA. And I tried to implement their habits. The things that my father was doing, I tried to implement those. The good things. And I learned through trial and tribulation, but it's the same thing. I was blessed enough because of basketball to have high-level mentors in my life that I could immediately replicate. Like they were like I could touch them. I could touch people making $10 or $15 million a year. And then obviously I was around poor people and I was like, well, shit, I'm not gonna do nothing that they're doing. So let me stay the fuck away from that. But the people that are making 10, okay, what are they doing? What are their habits? Can I ask them questions? Can I pick their brain? And then and then it became a habit over the course of months. It became a habit. That's what you're going to have to do to succeed. I'm just being honest with you. Like, in order to break into this field, that's what you're going to have to do. It says, be humble. Yeah, absolutely got to be humble. Didn't mean this. Okay. Good morning, brother. Good morning, Ramir. What's up? So, yeah, guys, that's what you're going to have to do. Because time is valuable, man. You can't get that back, man. All this aside. And, like, I know some of y'all might be thinking I'm rambling, but I'm being honest with you. So, like, even if this strikes a nerve with one person and it just clicks, like how it did with AC, I have done my job. I have done my job. Like, guys, I don't know who, but guys, some of the most successful students inside Discord, guys, I get people that message AC all the time, guys, because they can't believe how, like, he's turned like a few $100s into like 150 to 200,000. So, like, I know he doesn't mind me showing this guy, so, like, I'll show y'all this. He sent me a message. He says, LOL, I just got a lot of people DMing me from the Discord. I said, for real? I was laughing. He says, asking about my strat, type of trades I take and shit. They do not know I trade based on what I learned from you. ICT discretionary. So I just started laughing, and, like, I didn't respond. Like, look, you can see it. I'm being for real.
I'm in here.
Yeah, what's up, brother? So yeah, guys, what's up? Just chilling, man. Just going on this rant at this damn on this damn bank holiday. Ain't shit going on, man. They're confusing. And I took a trade that I didn't like. Even though
it is a holiday. So yeah. How is this moving right now?
Thank you so much, man, for stopping me on this rant so we can focus on something else. I appreciate you.
I got you.
All that aside. I'm so serious, man, because I'm sick and tired of talking about certain shit. I just be waiting on somebody to be like, hey, man, look, you know, what's going on with this? Or hey, man, it's a holiday.
Look, the safety coming up, but yeah, bro. I said that safety coming up. Launch it.
Oh yeah, 1150 macro. We're getting ready to take
That's
a
what
look.
I'm here for. That's what I'm here.
So someone, hey man, let's come up with 1150. Just to let you know. Then I'll be like, then either I'll be like, okay, let me finish making this point for like 1 minute, or I'll be like, man, you know what? I appreciate that, bro. Let me shift on to something else, because I was going on a rant. And I just be talking to myself all the time. Trading is boring. I don't like that, bro.
I remember the early days, bro. It was just the four of us in here, bro.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that was crazy. And yeah.
Can you believe it's snowing
I remember
over
that. I remember that, bro, where it was just us. I remember that. That's my fault, but I appreciate as a former athlete for you to rant and making real. Yeah, thanks, Sad. Yeah, man, that's it, Sad. Guys, y'all gotta, all this aside, like, we gotta, yeah, guys. Yeah. Guys, you're gonna have to have a mentor that you can touch. And that you cannot pause, but you know what I mean. Where, like, you can call upon, where you can talk in real time. That's how you get ahead. But however, but people that are in the guys, but people that are there, that are at a specific point in life, they don't like their time being wasted. They need to know that their time is not being wasted and that you're willing to listen. And then miraculously, believe it or not, most of them want to help y'all. I'm being for real. Guys, this is something that, like, I live by on, like, a daily basis. I send this out inside Discord, and I'm going to share this before this 1150 macro comes up. Just in case you didn't read this. I live by this. These are the last thoughts, the last written down thoughts that you will ever hear from Warren Buffett. He's going ghost. He said, hey, no more. He sent this out in his last memorandum. He says, one perhaps self-serving observation. I'm happy to say I feel better about the second half of my life than the first. My advice, don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. Learn at least a little from them and move on. It is never too late to improve. Get the right heroes and copy them. Whoa. Get the right heroes and copy them. You can start with Tom Murphy. He was the best. Remember Alfred Nobel, later of Nobel Prize, later, however you want to interpret it, of Nobel Prize fame, who reportedly read his own obituary that was mistakenly printed when his brother died and a newspaper got mixed up. He was horrified at what he read and realized he should change his behavior. Don't count on a newsroom mix-up. Decide what you would like your obituary to say and live the life to deserve it. Greatness does not come about through accumulating great amounts of money, great amounts of publicity, or great power in government. When you help someone in any of thousands of ways, you help the world. Kindness is costless, but also priceless. Whether you are religious or not, it's hard to beat the golden rule as a guide to behavior. I write this as one who has been thoughtless countless times and made many mistakes, but also became very lucky in learning from some wonderful friends how to behave better. Still a long way from perfect, however. Keep in mind that the cleaning lady is as much a human being as the chairman. Reading that gives me goosebumps right now. Because this is essentially what I've been telling y'all for like the last few months. This is literally how I think. And this is why I do what I do and why I trade. To try to help y'all. Let's try and focus on this 1150 macro a little bit right quick. Hold on. Turn the lock in. What we got going on here? 1150 macro. Maybe long this and put a stop here below this. Let me switch to my live cash account. Hold on real quick. Switch to these shits in the event that I gotta add more. So I gotta send more money over here to this account just to let you know. I gotta send more money over here to this account, so I gotta do micros almost. Damn near. Let me see what everyone else inside Discord is saying, and then like after the 1150 macro, then I'll get back to the Warren Buffett shit. We gotta lock in with the trader. 10:02 and 10:10. I'm in a trade. What do you mean 10:02? Okay. Spot on. I got a higher at 635 on one of my charts. Higher at 635. Look at the rejection of this LR over here. Hold on. What we got going on up here? Is there anything in particular that I'm missing on this particular move here? ES is refusing to give up this 15-minute busy. But we're creating a series of lower highs. It's like creating a series of lower highs here on this move over here, but it is the 1150 macro. Creating a series of lower highs over here on this move here. It just doesn't. We're rejecting this 1 and this 5-minute SIBI. What's going on with the NVIDIA? NVIDIA down 3.5% is done. It's weighing down the entire NASDAQ as a whole. That's why all pops are being sold off like this. Every pop is being sold off. I wonder if it's going to be any different for this 1150 macro here. All pops are being sold off. ES is trying to bounce. Look at the ES trying to bounce over here. And NQ is saying, no, I want to go lower. I wonder. Like, what's the chances that they flash this down in here, do this, stop and go sideways, and then do this? Or is it more than likely that they do something like this? Flash it.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Maybe at the top of that 1 minute in this 5, that would have been playing with.
Because they're just engineering this right here. Like, why would they not just run this like this, tap down into here, then do something like this? Yeah, exactly. Some fake drop. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Why would they not do that? I don't want to lawn that. Off of that behavior pattern. I don't like that. For that long. Not even on 5 micros, I'll wait. I don't like that. And I don't even care about the little 5 micros. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me log into this account. Wait, hold on. I'm already logged in, as a matter of fact. No, I'm not. Yeah. The only reason why I'm saying that is because QQQ was forming this behavior pattern right here. And SPY is sitting over here, floating over here on this cliff. Now, SPY looks like it could potentially come up and do something. But the way NQ was looking, like, I'm just sitting here logically thinking, like, if they decide to do this, like, if ES or SPY shows any kind of weakness, QQQ is going to flash dump through this floor. So I'm unsure about them just hanging this out up in here like this. But we have been going down all goddamn day. I am not forgetting about this being their ultimate objective right here. This right here is probably their ultimate objective right now. Best to be on alert. As in like they're masking this. Like they're trying to hide this and like they're playing in your face. They're trying to hide this and they're playing in your face. I don't give a shit about a bear flag. That's not what this is. Because bull and bear flags don't mean anything. Like, this is just consolidation in this area right here, and we will be trading through time distortion. And so what would hurt a lot of people is people thinking that this is bullish, and then they long it and they flash dump it, come up into here, and make you think this is a decent pullback again, and they flash dump it like this, sweep this liquidity zone right here, and then they bounce this market. I'm cautious and I'm on alert for that scenario here. That would actually align perfectly, as a matter of fact, with SPY reflashing 679 and maybe coming down to this 15-minute BISI down here. Like, if they flash and they give this up and do that, then NQ is going to do this. NQ is not liking any bounces going on whatsoever when $5 trillion is down 4%. When one company that's worth $5 trillion is down 4%. It's 11:53 timestamp. I don't even have any decent liquidity targets up here above head because of how this thing flashed. So like there's nothing but bearish imbalances here. Like there's nothing even within like the vicinity for me to even target like up into here. I'm unsure about this. Especially on a bank holiday. Let me check Discord, see what Discord is going on. Spot on. I got higher at 635. Some fake drop. Tap and push. SPY wants to give it up and messed up the trade. What you in right now? Okay, so you're up 82 ticks on that trade. I like that stop. I'm not going to lie, Chilo. That's a great trade because here's the deal. Chilo, I like that trade because here's the deal. If they take, so like Chilo, I like that stop that you got right there that you just sent out. So Chilo is in this 1150 macro trade right here. And his stop is below this. And his target is probably going to be here for this 1150 macro here. If you're going to take any trade, that's exactly what it has to be. Because if they come down here, then they're going to do God knows what. And you don't want to be goofing off with these people. So his stop below this is perfect. Because they already did one liquidation raid like this. They made this the LOD. They came up into here, and then they came down here and they flashed and they reattacked this, and now they're bouncing again. So if they come down here and reattack this again for a second or third time, they're not going to be goofing off here. So I like Chilo's explanation here. I'm looking at his trade. Okay, Discord screen is blocking the chart. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll go over this again. They made this the LOD here, then they bounced and got people off sides, and they flash dumped it, and then they reattacked this low over here whenever they drew up that liquidity. Now they are doing this LR time distortion thing over here, this sideways time distortion thing. His stop is right here, below this. His stop is slightly below this. Why is that the case? Because if they come down here and if they reattack this low again, these people are not going to be goofing off. As in these people, as in like the algorithm, the market is not going to be, it is not going to be goofing around. So his target is essentially trying to use the power of the 1150 macro, even though it is a bank holiday, which I'm unsure about that. His TP should essentially be up here, and his stop is here. So he has a decent R to R on this trade. I'm looking at it right now. Looking at it from face value, this looks about like a 2.5 to 3 R trade from where he's at now. Just to let you know. That's what it appears to be. He's up 110 ticks on this trade. Good trade. 1208 will be here soon. Then I'm comfortable with 135 for the day. I want to try and do the 1208. Yeah, you up $135 for the day. Not bad. Chilo moved that stop to break even, which is what I like. He moved that stop in the profit, which is what I like. I think that it may have just stopped him out if he didn't move it already. I think that it may have stopped him out in profit off of that trade. Every bounce is being sold off. You think they will leave the New York AM low? What do you mean leave the New York AM low? Guys, I can't see the timestamp, so like I don't know when y'all be sending these messages here. So like you might have to send them again. Like if you sent that at any point in time, what do you mean? They sent that out. I mean, bro, that we are at the LOD. You talking about on ES? Is that a perfect double bottom? No. Like, can you imagine what would happen if SPY decides to roll over here? Like, guys, big bro is putting up a fight to go higher, and little bro is trying to go lower. Can you imagine, like, if big bro says, bro, you've been crying all goddamn day to go lower. Man, you know what? Fine. I'll come with you. I'll go with you to the candy shop. And it decides to go lower. Can you imagine what would happen? Market would dump. Show us the gold. What you mean the gold? I don't trade gold, so I can't give you a solid opinion on gold. I don't do that. You cannot do that. We got people in here that do trade gold, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. We got people in here that do trade gold, but they traded during Asia and London inside Discord. But I can't give you solid opinions on that. So like me looking at it would essentially be senseless, because then I'll be formulating opinions about something that I really don't know too much about, as far as the behavioral aspect of it and how it moves and how it behaves. I would be giving you ill advice. It would not be favorable. And I refuse to do that. I refuse to be one of those people that just pull up charts and like they just start analyzing shit and they ain't even looked at the goddamn chart. They don't even know what's going on. Somebody be like, hey, pull up remote control stock, and like remote for RMOT stock remote. What's that? I don't know. Just pull it up. I was just looking at this, and like people will pull up a random chart and like they'll start analyzing the chart. Man, you don't know how that, man, you don't know what the fuck has been going on with that stock. Why are you giving out advice? You don't know what the hell has been going on with that with that futures contract. You don't know how it's been moving. So you don't know the news drivers that's been affecting it. You don't know what it's paired with. You don't know what's affecting it. Why are you giving out advice for? You causing people to lose money and waste their time. That's something I refuse to do. Because I don't like my time being wasted. I dislike those people. They're goofing off here. Bank holiday. Hence how you watches ES to see market movement and what NQ may do. He knows his stuff. Yeah, all it tends to do is opposite NQ, really. You know, that makes sense because gold is not considered a risk asset. Stocks are considered risk assets. So I'm at least informed enough to know and understand that typically, logically speaking, yes, it should do the opposite of what NQ was doing. Because NQ is for sure more risk than S&P 500. It's tech concentrated. So whenever risk does very well, as in crypto and stocks, then gold should essentially start to move down. And whenever there's a lot of uncertainty in the markets, like Trump starts sneezing about tariffs or trade wars and stuff like that are going about, then gold should do very well. And then risk assets should essentially go down. But up until a week and a half ago, stocks was at all-time high and gold was at all-time high too. So there's that. Everything was at all-time high and crypto. They're confusing people. There's no volume. These models that like I normally have are not, guys, the models that got guys like the backtested models inside Discord, guys, they work under normal market conditions. But even then, though, a couple of them still worked yesterday during their allotted time. But guys, on like bank and federal holidays, anything is like on the table. And then during manual intervention, anything can happen. So like if you're trying to short the 12-weight lunch sweep and Trump is talking, then I'm sorry. Like there's nothing that I can do with that. Or like if Powell just starts talking about something, like if he makes an like inadvertent comment, guys, I don't care about the 12-weight lunch sweep and I don't care about the 1150 macro. It's not gonna matter. Or like yesterday, when I was trying to short volume imbalances on the first day after a government shutdown was confirmed that it was going to end, and like the rumors are swirling, but then like the first few hours, manual intervention is going to happen where like they'll just squeeze it nonstop in a straight line. Like this, like they'll do shit like this and just go straight up. Non-stop. From 12 o'clock from here, non-stop. Just non-stop buying. They swept the liquidity zone, gave you a slight little pullback, but they just went sideways essentially. And they just kept going higher non-stop until they closed up here at the HOD. And the only reason why we dumped here for like the last minute, for like the last 5 minutes, because even though I logged off, I was still paying attention to the markets. this candle right here was when Trump said something. Trump sent out a tweet about something. He said something about somebody. I forget what it was, but he said something about someone. What did he say? As a matter of fact, I can go back because I remember it popping up on my live newswire. He said something about somebody.
Wow, look at that.
That 355 candle was when Trump said, Trump on shutdown, the deal is very good. At 355, he said that I'm looking at my timestamp. That was when the market dumped. He sent out a tweet about that, or he made a comment about that, and that was reported at 355, 354, and it hit the wire. Reported at 354 and hit the wire at 355. Look at the power of this 1150 macro. This is crazy, bro. But Chilo got stopped out because he moved his stop from here to here. He just decided to go break even to remove his risk. But again, like I said I still like to stop here because if they attack this, then that means that they're gonna do God knows what. But they decided to come up here for this 1150 macro. That's crazy, bro. That shit is so goddamn bullish, bro. It is ridiculous how bullish the 1150 macro is. Guys, and this is something, guys, so Diego was not in here at the time, but this is something that like I was talking about, like that like I want to see the strength of. Like as in like if we long the 1150 macro like right around like 1150 into like a pullback, how successful we would be if we either waited, so like if we cut it at the sign of a SIBI, at the sign of a first presented SIBI being formed after 1150, like how successful we would be in that endeavor. That's what I want to know. Like that's what I want to know. Like instead of just getting stopped at a break even or something like that. Like imagine like if we just managed it and like if we said, okay, we're not going to cut it until like they present a SIBI after 1150 macro. I want to know how successful the 1150 macro is if they don't give a first presented SIBI. That's my question. I want to back test it. I think that we should back test that.
They did create a one right there on that slight pullback, and then it completely got bought up.
They created a 1 minute SIBI where? After 1150, they did where?
On right where you was at.
There's no 1 minute SIBI here.
Oh, well, I mean.
After 1150.
When that first, yeah.
This is what I'm saying. So like, what I'm saying is like, what's the success rate? Like if we long the 1150 macro and we would cut it and we would size accordingly to then give ourselves time to think to see if they present a 1 minute SIBI and what happens in the event that they do that. And then we can just long it and then just target upper levels of liquidity to the upside. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
Because
would think it depends how much you're willing to sit through.
exactly. So like that's what I'm saying because they never presented a 1 minute Sibby here. And if we go back to yesterday, look, if we go back to yesterday at 11 to back test yesterday, they never presented a 1 minute Sibby yesterday either. And then they shot it up again. So
Usually,
like,
if
what
you
if
do
we,
wait it out, it'd
huh?
be like you get crazy ticks just based on because that's all I've been doing.
Right,
If I was able to like hold on to it, like I guess you'd do like 2, 3 minis and then I mean
right,
micros, and then just let it go all the way up to the liquidity at the top. It
right.
usually does. I think like about 80% of the time,
Yeah,
85.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm
Sometimes
saying.
Fridays are the ones
It's
that be a
bullish
little
80,
wonky.
85% of the time. Right. Yeah, right. So So what I'm saying is like if you sized accordingly to then be able to sit through a potential like like a
It'd be like
potential
400 ticks.
huh?
It'd be like 400 ticks usually.
Yeah, like a
Like it's something
potential Sibby
crazy.
being formed. And then like if they form a Sibby, then man, you know what? This one right here is in bullish. So like maybe like another day. Like that.
That
Like that's what I'm thinking. Like imagine like if we did that. Like that's what I want to back test. So like let's go to Monday shit. Let's go to Friday. Okay. So Friday here. During 11:50, they formed a 1 minute Sibby here. So like we would cut this here. Because they gave it first presented Sibby right over here. Right here, they formed a Sibby, so you know what? We would cut it right here. And then but then it's but then you know that you have 1208 on your back pocket. So like, yeah, you cut it right here, but then you could reload the 1208, which is what we caught on Friday at like 1208. So like, let's go to like Thursday. $11.50. After $11.50, let's see. So they gave a slight first presented here. So I guess that you could cut it here, maybe. But then you know that you got the 1208 in your back pocket here. It's like they never went lower from that point. And like, look at this move here. After look at this move here for like the 1208 inverse, because the 1208 can go into 1230. So like, look at this move here. So like, I guess like when they give you what, like a first presented, then what, like you cut it, like a decent size first presented, but like you are blindly entering into this trade. Let's look at it
But
again.
depending on your size, like even if it
doesn't
goes
matter.
against you, it won't matter. Yeah, as long as
Exactly.
it sweeps the liquidity at the end, you be straight.
So, but like, if you blindly long this, then like you're buying the top here. So maybe on like a pullback into like the 1150 macro here or something like that. But then look again. So like they pulled this back slightly for the 1150 macro, but then you have the 12-weight inverse in your back pocket, and like they just shot it up here again. That's literally like 4 for 5. Let's go back to Tuesday at like 11:30. So they're dumping it here from the 1150. They're dumping it. Okay, flash dump here. First presented here. So then you know to cut this because they gave it first presented, so you would cut it. So you know it's not going to be bullish. And then you reevaluate. And then you look for 1208. You look for maybe a first presented after 1208 in order to go contrary to this, or but then yet again on Tuesday we was calling this out because they was trying to come here. This is just what I'm just thinking out loud. Let's go to Monday. 1150. Okay, so 1150 match, so like 1150, it flipped bullish, and the market never went lower from 1150. They just shot it up again. This is literally bullish 80% of the time. So like this is the stuff that like I'm thinking about. I don't want to do the last day of the month because anything can happen on like the last day. But let's go to Thursday, October the 30th, 1150. Look, dump and it's bullish for the 1150 macro. They shot it up 500 ticks. Jesus Christ, in a straight line. I remember that day. Like this is what I want somebody to back test.
Even right now, it's about 300 ticks.
Yeah, like this is the shit that I'm talking about.
I'll usually just be looking for a little something, but I could do that. I get a little eval, just 1 or 2 and let it rock. Just look at how bullish this macro is. Look at what ES is doing. Oh my goodness, they're getting ready to go for the gap fill, boys and girls. Boys and girls, they're getting ready to come here. I'm going to take this long on this right here in order to play this up here.
Order filled.
And my live cash account, guys, and I'm going to be out here on this right here. I think, guys, that they're coming for this gap fill over here on SPX, and I think that SPX is getting ready to shoot up here into this gap fill. They're getting ready to fill this gap. So I'm in this long right now on like this cash account. Because I want to see them take that out. Hold on. Like, I want to see them take this out here. I think they want to come over here and take this out. I'm in this long. Holy shit, is that Trump talking? Holy shit, no mind. Trump is
Order
speaking.
filled.
The fuck was that? Trump just started talking. That's not the chase. Maybe wait for a better pullback. $50 in like 30 seconds. I'll reevaluate off of 5 micros. That ain't bad. Shit. Trump is talking. Anything can happen. Goodness. My target is here. I had to get out of that. SPX, guys, SPX is trying to actively fill this gap here, but I don't like chasing the vine up here at the top. Trump is speaking right now at a Veterans Day thing. Just to let you know. I'm listening to him talk live right now. This right here is not inspiring confidence in me that they're just going to randomly stop this right here and just dump this down into here. I do not think they're getting ready to do that. I seriously do not. I think they're going to at least come here. This right here would align perfectly with them filling this gap up here on SPX. Trump is talking. It's just that I'm just waiting on. I'm just personally just waiting on a better pullback. Because you know how I feel about buying tops and moves. My newswire just put Trump on. I think they're trying to actively shoot this higher, just to let you know. This is what I seriously think in my mind. I think they're seriously getting ready to shoot this higher. This is bullish. They're getting ready to fill this gap. I was sitting running my mouth, and they're getting ready to fill this gap up here today, just to let you know. They're getting ready to shoot this. This right here was my TP. They're doing this trade right now. So I was trying to get about 70 ticks, but I cut it at like 25 to 30. Trump was talking. This 1150 macro is so bullish. I think they're going to shoot this. This is bullish. Just to let you know. So I was going to long it down in here.
They're gonna shoot this. They they're seriously gonna shoot this, dude. This is bullish. Trump is speaking. Maybe wait for a pullback before I enter. Hopefully they give it to me. They're about to shoot this. They're targeting this. Let's not do anything contrary to what they're trying to do, please. I would probably say it's a 95 to 100%, almost 95 to 99% certainty that they take this out. The only reason why I'm not saying 100% is because Trump is talking. That's why I closed it. They're targeting this. They're getting ready to target this gap fill. They're going to do this gap fill today. This is bullish. Trade would actually hit full TP. Shit, they just filled the gap, as you can see right here. They just filled that gap. That was a gap fill alert that they just did just now in one swoop. They just filled the gap. That was that push I was looking for. Look at that dump of that gap fill. They flashed the gap fill. And now they're reversing the market. Your TP need to be out over here. Just 60 ticks. Switch Cheese says, question. What's your question, Switch Cheese? Trump is talking right now. What's your question, sir? Or ma'am? I'm not going to know too many ma'ams with the name Switch Cheese. I don't trade on Robinhood. I trade on prop firms in my own live cash account whenever I'm waiting on withdrawals from Apex. Just partials, Chilo says. Chilo says just partials, what? Oh, good job, Chilo. 2 micros, 300 ticks on that trade. Yeah, guys, that 1150 macro is a beast. Trump is about to stop talking now.
He did two micros on that? What's the return on that?
It was up 200. It was up 300 ticks on 2 micros. Let's see. That was $300 off of 2 micros. Just chilling for the 1150 macro. That's what I'm saying. Like imagine like if you just did like three micros on like the 1150 macro, and like you were okay with waiting for either a SIBI to form to cut it, or like you just longed it until like a liquidity target was like reached.
Exactly.
But your risk to reward would not be consistent because liquidity can be relative to the price action on that specific day. So that would be the problem. But you would still be correct 80% of the time. That's the thing. Like you would be correct 80% of the time. It's just a matter of will you cut it and how will you cut it if they give you a first presented SIBI? Like what does that mean? How can you devise an actionable strategy off of that? Like them doing this shit right here directly into the 1150 macro was telling me like dude, like my short button is broken during 1150. I'm not gonna do anything contrary to that. Guys, I think at this point in time, considering that they just filled that gap, which means that they completed a major objective, I think that for the rest of the day, this market is going to be even worse. It is going to get disgusting. So it is honestly best, like, if you're up, we're like, we just call it a day. To be honest with you. I'm just being for real with you. It's like, if you're up, let's just not be degenerate gamblers now, shall we? That 1150 macro and that gap fill might be all we get for the day, to be honest with you. I'm just being for real. Like, that literally might be all that we get for real. Like, no joke.
I just took a short.
I was thinking about that too. You saw I just switched my button from buy to sell just now.
Yeah, I took that 100. I'll call it a day then.
Yeah, bro. Probably best we just call it a damn day for real. Like, all jokes.
Why is the bank open on a day like today then? Or not bank, but like
the bonds are closed. The bond market is closed because it's just a bank holiday. That's all it is. It's just a bank holiday, so the bond market is just closed. That's it.
So how is this different than like a 4th of July?
Because the 4th of July is a legitimate federal holiday. That means that everything is closed. Like 4th of July, Christmas, New Year's Day. There's like 4 or 5 of them. Juneteenth is even a federal holiday.
Talking about getting rid of that. But yeah, damn, I should have.
Look at the dump. Have a good one, brother. I'll join the Discord the next few days. All right then, BJT. We'll see you inside here, man. Talk soon. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Most High willing. Catch you tomorrow, man. Yeah. Let's not be gamblers. Probably best we walk away. Call it a day.
There's a 1 and a 5. Busy coming up.
Yeah, I see that. But they just completed a major objective. So I'm unsure about the continuation of this in that direction, considering they just completed a major objective. And considering the overall trend of the market was bearish up until they decided to switch to target that objective.
So you don't believe in a bounce right here?
Right after completing a major objective, I'm unsure about going about that. I'm not saying I don't believe in it, but I'm unsure. Now here's the deal. Just simple market structure dynamics. They did take this high out here, so they did form in the immediate term a higher high. So like, in order for this market to become bearish, they have to then take out this low and then this low here. Otherwise, this market is bullish for the immediate term until proven otherwise, which means in simple market structure dynamics, just theoretically speaking, this right here is what's next on the table. Period. This is just how you read just simple market dynamics right here. This is just a simple lesson for everybody that might be new to trading, or that just joined Discord and they don't know how to trade, or they're just trying to watch. This is just simple market structure dynamics. Whenever they took out this high right here, they just made, in the immediate term, a higher high, because they didn't take out this low here, right? So this high is higher than this high. It's a higher high. So theoretically speaking, logically speaking, on a normal day, this liquidity target up here should be next. But I'm unsure. It's gap fill. I'm not gap. It's a bank holiday. The volume is very, very shaky. We don't know what they want to do. God knows what they want to do. But theoretically speaking, this market is bullish. And it does not mean that you can't take a little 25, 30 tick scalps. That's not what that means. Trump is not talking anymore. I would have felt more confident if he was not talking in that last trade, personally. They just gave us a first presented after a sweep of liquidity. So it's conflicting itself slightly.
Yo, you think we getting free $2,000?
Man, I hope they don't give that shit out.
Yeah,
Inflation gonna be running through the roof again. Remember
I'm
last time
listening
they
right
gave
now
out free
though.
money?
Yeah, exactly. But if they do give out the 2 bands, I'm gonna just run and grab a couple of PA accounts.
Hell yeah. Right. Yeah.
I'm gonna get the copy trader. I'm gonna get the whole 9. Thank you, Trumpy.
The better use it, the better your life. For
That's
sure.
a fact.
Got
Some people gonna run to the Gucci store. They're gonna run to the Louis store. I'm gonna take that and yep. I'm a one micro, 1150. Let it run up. 3 accounts. Thank you, Trumpy. But yeah, I don't see that happening. And that means you probably get smacked when taxes come. Because they're gonna expect you to pay that back.
Good job, Brookster. Great job, Brookster. We have some equal high at 25, E. What you mean 25? 25. You just swept this to 25. What 25? 625. Where? Am I tripping? Where? Where do you see equal highs at 625 at? Where do I see it? Where? Talking about this? It's not no equal high. What, that, Chilo? What you talking about? 625. Where? Where from here to here do we touch 625 at? No, that's wrong. Chilo, you talking about this equal high right here? Chilo, we took it out here on this candle at 935. We took this out. And we came up and we smashed 625 again. We done. Whatever happens to the left of it is irrelevant if the right of it has disrupted. Guys, whatever happens to the left is irrelevant if to the right they've disrupted it. It is no longer valid. It's been repriced. If they do, we will still pay in the long run. Absolutely, Michelle. People don't understand that. So people think, hey, you know what? Yeah, guys, $2,000 might help you out right now immediately. And you know what? I get that. You know, some people might need that for sure. But best believe that they're going to come to collect a few months from then, like several months from then. As in, like, your rent going to go up like $100, $150 a month or something. Eggs going to go, guys. I remember when eggs were literally $5 a dozen. That was insane, dude. Y'all remember that? Or did y'all forget? Now, I know it was the quote-unquote bird flu they had going on, but still, though, that was crazy. Crazy. Guys, I remember in 2019, I promise to God, I went to Aldi. 1 dozen of eggs was 48 cents a dozen. 48 cents a dozen. I remember like it was 48 or it was 68 cents, one of the two. I know it had 8 on it and I could not believe it. It was for sure less than 75 cents for a dozen of eggs. And like 2 or 3 days later, 2 or 3 years later, it was like $5 a dozen. Guys, Aldi literally had to put a message above the eggs, and they said limit 1 per customer. And then it said, we apologize for the price of eggs. Please do not be mad at us. It said, please do not be mad at us. We have nothing to do with this price. And like I posted on my Instagram, and the caption said, Aldi literally has to state, please do not be mad at us and do not riot for the prices that you're looking at. I promise they said that at my local store. They said, please don't be mad at us. We can't do nothing with this limit 1 per customer. I used to eat 3 to 5 a day. Yeah, me too. Guys, I don't even eat eggs anymore. I promise you. As crazy as it may sound, like y'all might not believe me, but like I literally have 2 of those 60 count eggs inside the refrigerator inside my garage. But they just been sitting there. I don't even eat eggs anymore. Like, because I was so disgusted in the price. And like, it wasn't like I couldn't buy them, but I was just so disgusted because I used to eat them all the time. But you want to know what changed? Guys, the only reason why the price of eggs went down was because people stopped buying them. You understand that? Because at the time I was still running my firm. So like people were still asking me economic questions and stuff like that. Like my friends would ask me economic questions and they would say, hey, when do you think the price of eggs is gonna go back down? Like as though like I'm gonna just give them a fortune, like a fucking crystal ball. But people still ask me those questions. So they were asking me that because they knew I knew about the economy and stuff like that, just general market dynamics. You know, just macro and stuff like that, just economics on like a macro scale. And so, long story short, they were asking me these questions, and you know what I told them? You know what I told everybody? I said, listen, it's gonna go down when you say, nah, fuck that, I'm not gonna buy no more eggs. This is ridiculous and they're price gouging me. I'm not gonna buy no more eggs. I don't need this as part of my everyday diet. And I actually had some people say, man, but I love eggs in the morning. And I told them, and I said, okay, well then you love paying that price then. Even though it's ridiculous, that's the only way. You were going to have to say, I don't want to do that no more. No, I would not participate. And then I said, not only you, but millions of people have to say, man, you know what? No, sir, no thank you. I'll eat toast. Or hey, you know what? I'll eat cereal for breakfast. That's the only way that it'll go lower. That's the only way. For real. Other than that, you cooked. This is going to keep going higher. The demand has to drop. Get you some chicken, CC says. Or duck eggs. I've never had duck eggs before. Are they good? CC? But yeah, but then you got to care for the chickens though. So I guess you still paying for it in that way too, because you have to feed them. You have to protect them and stuff. Like you get a chicken coop, but people don't realize chickens lay eggs almost every day. I have a farm, really? You have a farm? Well, there you go. But like if you don't have a farm and you just buying chickens just for the eggs, I don't think it's gonna be beneficial. Like imagine like if you was like, yeah, I know nothing about farming, so like in order for me to not pay, $2 for a dozen of eggs, I'm gonna just buy a chicken coop. I'm gonna go out, spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on the chicken coops and the food and the education to learn how to care for them and this and that, just to save $1 or $2 on some eggs. I think that would be too much of a stretch. Right, because the people working at the store only work at the store. Yeah, exactly, Deja. They only work at the store. Guys, a lot of us don't understand. Guys, everybody in America is just like us. Guys, they're just normal people. Guys, like that's why I don't ever yell at the people over the phone for like customer service things. Because guys, they're just normal people that just be working on the other end of the device. like that, guys, like I have to remind people this. Like, Cause like sometimes like my dad will get upset or like some of my friends like they'll be on the phone with like AT&T or like they'll be on the phone with like Verizon, and like the Verizon person like be trying to tell them something, be like, well, sir, I don't know about this, or sir, this is the plan that you got, or like they'll be on hold for like 5-10 minutes, and like they'll come back and like they'll be like, yo, where the fuck you been at, man? Like, excuse me. Like, hold on, like what? Be like, just yelling at these people over the phone. These people are normal people. Be like, yo, what the fuck you doing, man? Over there. Who the fuck told you? I'm like, wait, hold on, excuse me, sir. Like, dude, that's a normal person on the other end of the phone. They just trying their best. They just trying to get it to the end of the day like you, man. So we gotta have some empathy. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not be yelling at the other people on the other end of the line. Like, you walk into Aldi and like they ain't got no eggs, and like you yelling at the person like the cash register. You like, yo, man, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Man, I went over there for some orange juice, man, and y'all fucking sold out. And the dude's like, excuse me, sir. Guys, I seen this. Dude was like, excuse me, sir. So dude's like, you heard what the fuck I said? Stock the fucking shelves, man. God damn. What the fuck is wrong with you, dumbass? Dude's like, bro, I don't have any control over that. He was looking at him. He was like, I'm sorry, but that's what you get in Atlanta. Dude was like, but here's the deal. Like, I almost said something, but I was like, man, that's not none of my business. I mean, my business. Shit. That dude must be having a bad day. Shit. I'm not trying to make his problems my problems. For real, that's how I think. Dude, that man just ringing up that stuff on that cash register. He don't know what's going on. Just yelling at people. They make it. I don't know how it's. Chickens aren't a walk in the park. Had some. Duck eggs are good for you. Really? I gotta get some duck eggs. Where can I buy duck eggs at? Like in the city? I've been seeing quail eggs, but quail eggs, you really don't get much out of those. Like, where can I get some duck eggs from? Maybe a farmer's market? But what kind of farmer's market? Where can I get some from? Or I might have to go to like a local farm. That's probably the best thing, to like outsource it. I have plenty, CC says. Really? You have plenty? This is crazy. I've never seen duck eggs for sale in Atlanta. I'm not joking. Where do you live at, CC? What state? She says, I have plenty. Chickens aren't a walk in the park. Okay, I just read that. Louisiana. Oh, okay, yeah. Now I don't live nowhere near you. I'm not going to travel 12 hours to get some duck eggs, unfortunately. I don't know how it's so easy for people to forget. LOL. Like, they don't just get off work going through it too. Yeah, exactly. Guys, the same way that most people is just trying to just survive just to get home from a long day's worth of work is the same way these people inside the store is doing, man. These people just trying to survive, man. So when that's why you yelling at them or add to some kind of way, hey man, it's like all just aside, like have some empathy. Guys, and y'all need to understand too, guys, the people on the other end of the phone, they're humans too. So like you need to understand, like maybe did you ever stop and did you ever think like, hey, maybe this person just got off the phone with somebody that was just yelling at them for no reason. Like, just, hello? Hello, sir. Welcome to T-Mobile. How can I help you? Yo, what the fuck is going on with my service, man? Hey, yo. What the fuck is going, what are y'all doing over there at T-Mobile, man? I was on the phone with my girl, man. And shit, the phone call dropped, and now she think I'm cheating on her, man. She just slapped me beside my head with a kitchen pot. What the fuck are y'all doing over there, man? I'm about to cancel my shit. What? Well, excuse me, sir. First off, what's your name, sir? Can you give me your account pin so we can access your account? You know what the fuck my account pin is, bitch. Biatch. Like, wait, what? Like, guys, these are, seriously, all this aside. All this aside. It's just like that. I was on the phone with AAA the other day, I was on the phone with AAA the other day because I signed my mom up and everybody in my family for AAA insurance. And like, the lady was like talking to me, and it's like she was trying to pull it up. So like she was trying to pull it up, and like she was putting in my family's information, and like the system glitched on her, and her computer crashed, and she started panting. Like she's like, oh my God, Mr. Hamilton, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on with my system, but I'm trying to put your mom's name in and your sister's name in so that we can sign you up. But like, I think I'm gonna have to redo this. Is that okay? And I told her, and I said, hey, listen, what's your name, man? And she was like, I don't know what she said, I forgot. She was like, say, Sarah? And I was like, Sarah, listen, it's okay. I'm just sitting here looking at some charts for the evening. I'm sitting inside my office. It was 11:30 at night. And I was like, listen, I'm not gonna be one of those people, man. I understand some things happen. So if we gotta start all over from scratch, let's do that. All right, so I'll give you my information again and everything, and we can do it all over again, okay? She was like, oh my God, thank you, because I was so nervous. And I was like, trust me, I know how it is, because most people be yelling at you like, hey, what the fuck you doing with that computer system? Not knowing it's not you. It's the computer system. But they think that you're intentionally doing it. They don't care. And she was like, yeah, you'd be surprised. I was like, I know. And at the end of the conversation, I told her, I said, ma'am, listen. She was like, can I help you with anything else? And I said, yes, ma'am. This is very important. Can you do this for me? I tell almost everybody get off the phone with this. I say, yeah, can you do me a favor? This is very important. Well, and then they get scared. And they go, what? Yes. And I go, can you please have a great day? Look, I know you go through a lot, but can you please have a blessed rest of your day, please? So I know you're going through a lot, or, like I know it may be challenging to do your job and people may give you a hard time, but please have a great rest of your day for me. And they go, oh my goodness, that means a lot. Thank you so much. I will. And it puts a pep in their step. So maybe, I don't know. So maybe on the next person, they might have more sympathy. Did you ever stop and you ever think about that? Do that next time. One good deed could get passed around. Guys, that's how I live my life. All this aside, I'm serious. That's what I do. So like, because I know maybe, if I help one person, then he might help another person. He might help the next person. And then that person might help the next person. And then from one person helping that person, 3 or 4 people have been helped. And it just multiplies. And it might be something small too. Like with this trading thing. Because I know if I help you change your life, guess whose life is going to change? Your immediate family. So I'm indirectly helping hundreds of people all at the same time, immediately. I'm serious. This is how I think. All this aside. That Warren Buffett quote that I read to y'all, like, that's really like how I like try to live my life. And like, I've told you that beforehand, so I'm not just copying him because I just saw this last night. I have been said this. That's how I think. I promise. It takes a lot in order for me to get upset. Like, to have me pissed off, like, you got to waste my time. That's really the only thing that like pisses me off is like if I feel like my time is being just wasted unnecessarily. That's it for me. That's it. Hey, bro, I love your psychology. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Because, guys, most people get caught up in their everyday lives. So, like, they don't think that other humans are just like them. Like, guys, I might offend a lot of people whenever I get ready to say this, right? They made it easy. You can grab fertilized eggs from Trader Joe's and hatch your own. Are you serious? They sell fertilized eggs at Trader Joe's? Wow. I did not know that. Guys, this is also, guys, I might offend a lot of people whenever I say this. Especially some people of color. Now, here's the deal. There are obvious exceptions. There are obvious exceptions to the rule, and I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a disclaimer. I don't give a shit about the police. Guys, I refuse to speak to the police. I'm being for real. So because I know for a fact that because I just think that they're just up to no good all the time. Because their only job is to seek out information to incriminate you. People don't understand that. So you speaking to the police can do nothing but incriminate you or incriminate somebody else. And I'm not saying you should be walking around committing murders, but you still get the point. So like there's no need for me to speak to them. Like I promised, like if the police walk to me and say, hey, hello, how's your day? I'm gonna go, what, huh? Who are you? And I'm not telling you my name. I promise you. I'll be like, but then if he's like, well, I just pulled you over or whatever because you in a legal lane shift, I'm gonna be like, well, here's my driver's license, sir. Anything else? I'm not gonna have an attitude. But this lends to the point that I'm getting ready to say right here, right now. Is this on this particular rant? Did we ever stop and just think like police have to deal with thousands of people on a daily basis? And most of them are like degenerates, like weirdos, like doing the most obscene things. And like he may have just came back from dealing with somebody that literally probably slit his ex's throat. And just decided to just run off and try to kill him before he pulled him over. And that idiot could have been driving a green Chevy Impala, and you're driving a green Chevy Impala. So when he pulls you over, he might be a little bit weary. He might have his gun on his hip. He might have his hand on his gun on his hip. He might have his hand on his hip on his gun, because he might be go, oh shit, I almost got burned trying to be nice last time. They're normal people. So I don't give them a hard time, but I don't speak to them, just to let you know. So I think about that. So I promise, like if I ever come into contact with 12 and like they sort of kind of acting funny, I laugh at them. I promise. And I'll be like, man, listen here, bro. I'm not gonna give you a hard time, my man. Look, what you need, bro? What you need from me? You good? Well, sir, we're just trying to do. I'm like, hey, man, okay, hey, listen, calm down. You got it. I'm not gonna be one of those people. What you want from me? You want my license or no? Well, I was just trying to figure out where you were going, sir. Well, listen, sir, look, I'm gonna be look, with all due respect, that is none of your business. I'm gonna be honest with you, that is none of your business. I don't have to tell you where I'm going or what I'm doing. But I will be respectful. Is there anything else that you need? You want my license, my registration, my insurance? Want to check out everything else? Okay. And I just keep it pushing. Seriously, all this aside, because I understand. So like, I'm not gonna give these people a hard time. Look at this marker green shoe. Bullish. Yeah, baby chicks hatch. I used to think that all eggs would hatch, Matt. I used to think that. But I didn't realize that the eggs have to be fertilized beforehand. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Huh. I did not know that. I did not know that. So I didn't know that chickens lay eggs every day. I did not know that. I thought that chickens had to have intercourse in order to lay eggs. I did not know that they just walk around and just dump eggs just nonstop. And like I know Cece's probably listening to me and she's like, what kind of inner city country? I mean, not country. What kind of inner city? Dang concrete jungle mind guy is he thinking about? She's laughing. Yeah, she's laughing. I seriously thought that chickens. I actually thought you had to have a male rooster and a female chicken, and like it took like 6 months in order for them to lay an egg or some shit. She's laughing. I'm serious. What I thought. And I just watched a video. I just saw chickens just walking around just dumping eggs. I was like, what the fuck is that? And it made sense to me. I was like, oh shit. Ducks need a male. Really? Hold on. So chickens will lay eggs nonstop, but ducks will not. We're talking to somebody that works a farm inside Discord, guys. That's who I'm talking to. Really? Yes, we have female and male ducks. Wow. Guys, before we get too sidetracked here, guys, this is a lesson on liquidity. Do you now understand what I was saying as far as the market dynamics are concerned? So whenever we took out this high here, we made a higher high. In order for this market to become bearish again, we need to take out this or this. Do you understand that? And what did I say was the next liquidity target? I drew this line here and it was here. Guys, this is simple market structure. Do you understand that? This is what I'm talking about. So until proven otherwise, look at the NVIDIA bouncing. So until proven otherwise, this is guys, this is how I update liquidity targets. This is the next target. This is the next drawn liquidity right here that they're clearly aiming for. Because when they took this out, the market flipped bullish. And then they pulled it back and it was just bullish ever since. Do you understand that? So now this is the next objective, which is what they're targeting. That was a volume bounce that I just filled. This is just simple market structure. In layman's terms, I look at this and I analyze this all the time to understand certain positioning, unless I'm just trying to get 30 ticks to short or something like that. 25 to 30 ticks, that's a little bit different. But as far as overall general market direction, whenever they took this out, this market was bullish. So like if you were shorting this and like they took this out, then you needed to close this for a loss, like on like the next red candle dump, like in here or something. A rooster, he's rare. Thanks, Michelle. A rooster to hatch, I believe, but hens will lay. Oh, okay. A rooster to hatch. What do you mean a rooster to hatch? Regarding chickens now, though. What do you mean a rooster to hatch? Oh, yes, correct. Yes, correct. Yes. To hatch, yes, correct. Yes. Because no egg can be like, life can't be conceived without a female egg and a male sperm. It's just simple. It's just simple sexual dynamics. Unless you're like an amoeba to where like you can split yourself in half. If you can do that, you let me know. But outside of that, shit, I don't know nothing else that can defy that logic. If you're an amoeba, maybe. Yes, we have female and male ducks. We have a female duck that will lay eggs, but nothing is in there because no males. So we got her some males. Oh wow. What you mean nothing is in there? Hold on. So like if you were to crack the egg, it would be empty? Like an Easter egg hunt where like you crack an Easter egg and it's just air? How is that possible? You're getting ready to scare me, CC. What does that mean? That is I am legitimately scared. You guys, I'm talking to CC from the Sunside Discord. We're live still in Discord. Guys, you gotta keep in mind, guys, I'm a city guy. Some animals can self-fertilize though in plants. Absolutely they can. Yes, they can, Kyle the Kid. Yes, they can. And some animals are actually born with male and female parts. And then they can switch their sex later on in life. Some fish can do that. Some fish can do that, believe it or not. I think that one of the names of a fish, I think it might be a species of like a parrotfish of some sort. Some kind of blue-colored fish. And it's huge. Good job, Chilo. Great job, Chilo. Chilo's up 470 ticks on this move. Insanity. On a bank holiday. You're better at holding trades than me, Chilo, and sizing them accordingly. She sits on them so long that they're rotten. Oh. So what happens if she laid on them and then laid them and then you got them before they went rotten? That's what I'm saying. And like you opened them. What would be in them? Have you ever done that, Cece? Mangrove. That's exactly what it is, Kai. It's a mangrove. That's exactly what I think it is. Yes. A mangrove is born with female and male parts, and it can change a mangrove fish, and it can change its sex from male to female. That's one of the few fish, one of the few animals that can do that. And certain plants can actually self-fertilize as well, but they're plants. But they've become adapted because of the scarcity of the opposite sex, because of their environment. Buy or sell at this moment. Well, if you wasn't in this play like how these guys were over here, like how they were earlier, then it's nothing, because it looks like they're trying to target this here. So if you buy this right now, you're literally buying the exact top of this move here. You need to wait for like a pullback of some sort in order to consider long. You need like a pullback or something like over here or something like this in order to consider long and a liquidity target in mind. Guys, they're getting ready to take out this HOD here. Look at this. Oh my goodness, they've already done it. Chilo should have fully TP'd as of right now, this moment. This is so bullish, it's insane. Look at the breakout. They flipped the market green. Wow. They're going to 68.50 on SPX. Full pandemonium breakout looked like to me. Look at that. This is what's next. Oh, nah. They for sure gonna come here. Yeah, that's a full TP right there, Chilo. What a trade. Make sure you remove that sell stop so something weird happens to you, bro. Delete that. But great trade, man. Wow. $500 ticks. Wow. What a trade, boys and girls. I'm kind of hungry. So I almost got cooked this morning on gold. Cece, you didn't answer my question. Have you ever opened up an egg that she did not sit on that was rotten? Can you eat it or not? I'm curious to know. I want to know. Why not? Hmm. No, you can't eat it unfertilized. Throw it away. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Hmm. Guys, we're up here at the HOD, and it makes no sense for us to short the HOD on ES. I don't know what NQ is gonna do, but I got a question. My question is, does anybody else have any questions? Because I'm thinking about cutting this live stream at about 1:30, unless anyone has any questions. Oh, let's do a giveaway in honor of the men and women of service. Guys, listen. I do. Here posted says, what's your question? After your question, I'm gonna wait for other people to have questions, and then I'm gonna do a giveaway. What's your question?
These double tops are unstoppable.
They're unstoppable, bro. Holmes says,
I cut them.
You said what?
Sheila was asking if I held the longs from earlier because my target was 625 on NQ, but I cut them.
Yeah, guys, if you see a double top and like we pull back into it and like we start to gain some strength like away from it, you can manage your risk to a PDRA below or an imbalance below in your favor. It'll be insane. Guys, that's what Chilo does. He looks for those. So do I. I'm gonna start doing those as well. Yeah, $170 on a bank holiday ain't bad, Mr. 74. That ain't bad at all, big dog. Take that as a win.
Yeah, I don't want to stare at the charts all day anymore.
Nah, man. Cut it, man. You have 170. Call it a day, bro. We'll see you tomorrow, man. I'm in one position on this stock since yesterday on paper trading. My average fill, 25,681. What are you talking about? What stock? On paper trading. What's your question? Unrealized P&L is the same as you, rising and falling. What you mean? That's my total P&L close. My P&L ain't moving. Those are just some trades that I took. So just a small little base hit that I took. Oh, for short. What about it? What's your question? You never asked a question. Guys, what was I going to say? I'm new. Wonder if that's normal. I'm waiting for the stock to rise. You got a lot to learn. A lot to learn. No offense, but you do. It's okay. You need to tune in and you need to continue to learn and see how it moves. Understand market dynamics. You need to understand some strategies and some models that you can replicate. That's what you need to do. And you need to begin, and you need to soak up everything that we got going on. I live trade. I start live trading from on TikTok at 9:35 every day, and I go live from Discord at 9:10 a.m. in the morning to make sure everyone understands the pre-market trading plan. And you need to find a mentor, and you need to have a boot camp that you can begin to understand and fast track your success. That's what you need. Yeah, I started yesterday, so yeah, nah, you don't know nothing. It's okay. It's okay. So you need to maybe just start watching us for a little while. And what we're saying is not going to make sense, but it's not going to matter if it doesn't make any sense to you if you don't have the motivation to succeed. So you're going to have to see how we do things and how we print money and stuff like that, and then it's going to have to click in your brain. And then, only then will you then ask yourself the question, or you will then pop the question on me and say, hey, can I be a part of that? What you got going? What y'all got going on inside Discord? Like, where can I learn that at? And then I will respond to you and then say, the knowledge and community page link is inside my bio for you to understand and learn how to trade the right way. You're gonna say, how much is it? And I'm gonna say it's $11 per month to actually learn how to trade. You will learn how to seriously trade for $11 per month. I'm not even joking. And then it will change your life. Because you have a mentor that you can call upon and talk to every single day. But that's just the baseline understanding, the fundamentals and stuff like that. To understand how to read the market and what I'm talking about. Or you can search and learn strategies from other people that are not profitable from God knows where online, but you will go on God knows what kind of journey trying to figure all of that out. I just know that my time is more valuable. That's why you need a mentor. Your journey will be ridiculous. You'll go far and wide trying to find certain things and doing God knows what. And you'll get the wrong information and then you'll have to get burned a few times. Everything will be hand delivered to you here. And then Discord is, and then once that happens, then you're going to see it makes sense. That is if you're hesitant. You're going to see it makes sense from the knowledge community page and how simple it is to understand and how you can then use that to incorporate into your life to then change your life. Then you'll ask me and say, how do I join Discord? But then it'll be on the actual knowledge page. So you really won't have to ask me. It'll say, you can join Discord from here. Click this link. It is $29 per month. $29 per month. Just like that. I'm motivated. You should be motivated. It's very simple for us to make money in here. We just need to understand how to incorporate it, and how to execute. That'll be your journey. Or you can spend 5 to 10 years of your life learning, trying to cheap it out and trying to master something for free with no mentor and no guidance. That makes no sense. You would not trust a doctor with your life. If your doctor was getting ready to perform surgery on you and you asked him, you said, hey doc, before I go under this anesthesia for this heart surgery, what you think? And he goes, oh, hey, what are your qualifications? And he goes, I was just piecing together some stuff for Facebook Marketplace and Reddit in my spare time. Did you go to school, doc? Who'd you learn from? Did you have an instructor? No, I didn't. But I learned other strategies from other people, from other doctors, and then you breathe a sigh of relief and you go, whew, at least it was other doctors. And he goes, yeah, but those doctors, 98% of them were unaliving their patients using the same surgical procedures. And I'm going to do that same exact procedure on you. But I think that you're different because your name is Hair Posted, as in that's your username. Or, hey, you know what? I think that you're different because your name is user 12748788645. And you're different, or your name is Harry Joe Bob. So you'll be okay. Would you trust him? No, you would not. You would look at him like he was stupid. You would say, what are your qualifications? Why are you trying to do this by yourself? Why are you using the same exact strategies that causes 98% of doctors to unalive their patients on the operating table? Why are you getting ready to use those same strategies on me, sir? That's what I think as a high-level professional trader. Whenever I personally see people trying to use the same strategies that's forcing 98% of people to fail. Because 96 to 98% of traders are not profitable. and they will never be profitable. And there's a reason why they're not, because they're all trying to use the same basic strategies. And they are what this market is targeting. The algorithm is literally coded to then target these things. So that's that. You would not trust your doctor. You would not trust that doctor. Everything that you've done in life, you've had an instructor. You've had a mentor, everything. Even how to brush your teeth, you've had a mentor. As a child, someone taught you how to brush your teeth, you had a mentor. Someone taught you how to ride a bike, you had a mentor. But nah, when it comes to this financial market, nah, I don't need that. That's the most idiotic thing I've ever heard from a high-level professional. And it don't gotta be me. I don't need your $29. I don't. But I'm just kidding. But it will be me, the one that's gonna be real with you. I will tell you that, and that leads into my rant from earlier. So hey man, so what does that mean? So I should just spend $5,000 to $10,000 a month on a course like those other people? No. If that's what that calls for, sure. But you need to scout people out. You need to scout a mentor out. You need to watch him, and if it makes sense, and if it's something that you're willing to invest in order to improve yourself, and if the results seem to be compelling, then what is there to debate about? What is there? What is there to debate about? There's nothing. That's your scarcity mindset kicking in. Because you either think it's too good to be true, or you're trying to get it for free, which is scarcity mindset. Or the third thing is you just hating because you waiting on him to fail, but he's not gonna fail. So you just watching the hate. Those are the only three options, if that's the case. Because what else is there to debate about? Either you watching because you waiting on this person to fail because you hating and you trying to laugh, so which means you're a career hater, which is not anything good. It's not good to be that in life. Or two, you think it's too good to be true, so you got a scarcity mindset. And then three, which another scarcity mindset, you're trying to get it for free, and you're trying to piece it out, like you're trying to cheap it out. There is no other debate. That's it. It just is what it is. What is there else to debate about? It's one of those three. It's that simple. And then the second option, which ties into the this must be too good to be true. Those people tend to think everything that's like really good that they can actually take advantage of, they think it's too good to be true. But then the most ironic thing is those people are the same people that will complain whenever they do think something is not too good to be true, that they can't take advantage of it. Because then they go, oh, damn, man, I wish somebody would help me, man. I wish somebody that was where I was trying to get to would seriously be willing to explain things to me and answer my questions unbiasedly. Man, they don't care about the working man. Or, man, you know what? I wish somebody would throw me a bone, man. Life been kicking my ass. Damn, man. So then what it is like you turn into a hater. So then you flow into the third thing, because if no one throws you a bone for too long, then when something finally comes along, you poke your snout out at it. You go, that's too good to be true. Fuck that. And now you're a hater. And now you are inadvertently blocking your own blessings. That's how shit like that works. I've seen that. Look at that. They took out that level that I was looking at. Bullish. Are you in any position right now with this stock? Cool. I'm not. If If I was a hater, why would I be in there? No, I wasn't calling you a hater, man. Bro, you just started tutoring to me today. Here posted. I speak in third person all the time, brother. I'm not talking about you here posted. I promise, bro. I'm glad that you're starting your journey. All right? Trust me, this is not about you. This is I talk like this all the time in order to get people to think outside themselves. So like I'm talking in third person so that you can start thinking outside of yourself. Look at that squeeze. Bullish. Guys, let's go over to this pre-market trading plan. Let's see. Look at that. Guys, do you understand that they just filled the gap just now on this pre-market trading plan just now? Guys, look. Guys, this right here is why you need to read this every single day if you're inside Discord. Look. Market has been on a buy-side raid the past 2 days. And government shutdown, I typo because I don't edit these, possibly ending on Wednesday is fueling it. Bank holiday tomorrow where bond market is closed will not help fuel serious sell-side liquidity raids. Serious sell-side. Guys, this is what I said at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. Inside the pre-market briefing inside Discord for the members inside here. I don't go live on TikTok at this time. I make sure everyone's on the same page. I'm fully expecting the market to remain elevated until Wednesday at a minimum. Then the market to possibly go sideways until CPI, released Thursday morning as this week's main news driver. Best to be taken piece by piece at this point because we're all on the carousel. 25,893 buy side appears next on the chopping block. SPX seems to be targeting 11-4 gap fill at 68.5139. We just took that out 1 minute ago. On tomorrow's opening push, but they decided to slightly pull it back, as in because the market gapped down a little bit. So, okay. As far as sell side, they haven't left much in their wake. The entire PM session was a manual intervention buy-side delivery-only program squeeze with zero pullback. They'll have to engineer more immediate sell-side liquidity targets overnight or intraday. I sent us out last night at 8:44. That's what they did. All right? Market trading plan. Look at this shit. This is lunacy. They just did that. Guys, this is what Chilo was talking about when he said this. Look. Guys, this is what Chilo was talking about when he said this. Look. Hold on. Dang, Chilo running this damn mouth. All these goddamn messages, man. Blowing up my shit. Pause. Damn. He says, I backtest your trade plans, LOL. The success rate is like 100 out of 100. This is what I was talking about when he said this yesterday. Guys, I understand this like this, guys, because like I said, I used to run my own firm. Guys, and I've backtested this market so much as far as the behavior pattern. That's why I won't speak on nothing else outside of this. Outside of this and outside of some stocks that I've done research on. Personally, I will never speak about anything else outside of that. That's why he said that. Look at that. That's lunacy. They just filled this gap just now. Hold on, let me delete this. They just filled this gap on SPX just now. This was the 11-4 gap that they just filled. I saw that they were targeting this on yesterday whenever we were so close to this, right here. They just went up in a straight vertical line here and then they just slightly pulled it back to then target this. This market was bullish this entire time. It never shifted. There was no serious sell-side liquidity raid. We went over this inside Discord. Though there wasn't any serious volume in order to push this market lower. It's a bank holiday. Look at this straight vertical liquidation raid to the upside. Guys, this is the second day in a row where they have never looked back from 1150. Look. From 1150, we never went lower. Look. Look at how bullish the market is from 1150 on. This is something that you need to back test. 1150 macro is a model that's inside Discord. That's one of my favorite trading models. It is my favorite trading model because it is arguably the most certain. 1150 macro is my favorite model to trade. I have it written down every single day to remind myself so I don't get confused. The 1150 macro is my favorite model to trade. You only need about 2, at the most 3, that you feel confident in. Anything else is irrelevant, just to let you know. They just completed numerous major objectives here. And they just, remember when I told you they was going to come to 6850? That's what they just did. Best not to get ahead of ourselves here. What the hell is that? What's the name of the track in the background playing? I got no idea. It's this thing called Chill Music Deep Focus. Why? Do you like it or do you not like it? Or is it annoying Quiet Swarm? Should I change it back to the original one? Back to the jazz one? Do you guys like the jazz one? Or you like this one? I don't even know what's playing. It's fire? Hold on, let me turn it up. Let me see, because I want to hear it. Hold on. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Let me see the name of it. It's called, the name of it is called Etsu by Kyoka. ETSU, like KYOUKA. Quiet Swarm. But I don't know why it shifted because I had it on the first track on repeat. Yeah. Called ETSU by KYOUKA. Just some trading music to just clear your mind. Unbiased. Switch it up, hey. Gotta stay focused at all times for trading. Gotta have a clear mind. It is confusing people here. Here posted, it's not a stock. Just to let you know, that's why I said you got a lot to learn. It's called the futures industry. Futures trading. It's not a stock. A stock is like Tesla or Nvidia or Google or Amazon. Those are stocks, individual companies. The futures market is not an individual company. It is a contract based off of the future price of a collection of assets or of a particular asset class, rather. I'm just trying to put it in layman's terms for you. Simple terms. So it is derived off of a future price of a collection of or off of a particular asset class. So in this instance, it is the NASDAQ 100 futures. NASDAQ 100 futures. Just like you have the S&P 500 futures. You have a lot to learn. If you're free from 9:35 to 4, it's best you just tune in and start to soak some things up. But if you want to fast track your success, you know where to be at. Hmm. 130 timestamp. I wonder if they're completing this gap fill up in here, like they start to slightly pull this market back here. I wonder. if they're going to do another sell side liquidity raid. A buy side liquidity raid. Guys, if what I'm saying to you doesn't make sense, that's a problem. That's why you need to study up, because it's not confusing, it's very simple. I wonder. They'll turn this thing so bullish and they'll swept this liquidity up here. I wonder if they're going to use this 130 time hack in order to route this sell side to the downside. Like, I might be interested in maybe trying to take a stab into this after this first presented here. On NQ in particular. That's it. But I am going against this trend here. Just to let you know. I would be going against this trend up here. But it is 130. Look at that. Let's look at this 15-minute candle. Look at the bullish. Look at this, how bullish. NQ is trying to go lower in order to maybe run this LR over here. I can see the behavior pattern that it's displaying. Maybe use the 130 time hack in order to target this liquidity over here for a liquidity run to the downside, maybe off of an inverse of this. I'll look into this right here. I'm getting ready to go short this right now in order to target something maybe like, I don't know. This market's hardly moving. So maybe just try to make a quick 75 bucks or so. I'm gonna wait though. FVG. Yeah. I'm gonna wait though on this. I'm gonna see. Look at this bullishness. Look at how bullish. The Nvidia is literally trying to go green. I'm gonna take a look at this 130 time hack here just to see what's going on. Just to let you know. I want to see what they do over here in this zone. Just to let you know. I'm considering going short this.
Order filled.
I'm going to go short this in order to try and target 30 ticks to the downside off of this. I'm going to take a stab at this, guys, because we're rejecting this 1 minute SIBI here, and so like I want to see what they're getting ready to do over here in this zone. Of course, as soon as I press the button, it does this, but we'll see. I just want to see. So I want to try and target 30 ticks to the downside on this move over here, just to let you know. I'm starting to see some relative weakness in the Qs. It's like I want to see ES begin to reject this and go lower. So I'm going to short as it stands right now, and I'm trying to get 30 ticks off of this to the downside. Just a quick 75 bucks or so off of just this live cash account that I'm in, just to let you know. But this market's hardly moving, so we got to be cautious. And we got to have modest TPs in mind, boys and girls, just to let you know. Wow, look at that tease. They tapped my TP, and then they didn't take me out, just to let you know. Scamming. Wow. Can you believe that? Why? Because there's no volume whatsoever. There's absolutely zero volume right now in this market. They're teasing my TP again.
Order filled.
Wow, not bad. You trading on Veterans Day? Yeah, a little bit. Normally speaking, I'd be gone. I'm just on here just trying to call trades out to people. Just trying to put a little bit of money inside people's pockets. That's it. That's it. Just through some things that I'm reading. That's it. So hey, why not? So there we go. Anyway. Yeah, so guys, I saw the rejection of this over here after this liquidity raid and this gap fill. So I was like, hey, why not go short? I'll take a small little stab at it in order to target 30 ticks to the downside. But guys, it is 1:30. And yeah, guys, listen, I don't think there's gonna be too much favorable price action for the rest of this day. I'm just being 100% real with y'all. So guys, this is what I seriously think in my mind. I seriously think they say you don't supposed to trade in bank holidays. How you feel about that? I agree with that. Because it can hurt a lot of different people. So it hurt me because even though I turned green on one of these trades, even though it turned out it worked out in my favor, I set myself back another 2 weeks on the payout because I risked a little bit more than I should have. So it can happen. A lot of different things can happen. The price action is going to be unfavorable. There's no volume. That's why I'm getting ready to cut this stream right now in a minute. So, anyway, hold on. Let's check up on Discord before I do anything else. But I'm thinking if they want to go higher, absolutely. That's exactly what I would be thinking too. But I decided to short it because I saw the relative weakness on QQQ. And they're dumping this. Just to let you know. Pulling it back. Anyway.
Yes, they are. Down she goes.
Look at that dump. She's gone. Anyway, you gotta have modest TPs in mind and modest expectations, though. It's okay. I could have made a lot more, but it's okay. I'll take my little measly little 30 ticks. It's okay. Anyway. Look at the rejection of that 1 minute Civi that's first presented that they gave. Now, guys, like how I always say, well, guys, here's the deal. So, guys, if you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, what happened? We probably shouldn't even been trading today for real, right? Look at that push. If you blew up the account, you should not have been trading today. Today was not a good day to trade, guys. It's a bank holiday. You need to know how to exercise restraint. That's very important on your trading journey, right? Another thing that we need to get into is this. You need to have a mentor. You need to have somebody that you're looking to, that you're trying to call upon, that you can touch, that you can begin to pick their brain about. Guys, the most successful people in the world tell you these things. So what makes you think that you don't? Stop and just think about that. The people that are where you are at are telling you what you have to do, and then the people that are not where you're at are sitting here spewing propaganda and saying, hey, you don't need nobody. You can go on Reddit and Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace, man, learn for free. But ask them and say, okay, show me your bank account, sir.
Yeah, then they're gone.
You said they're what?
They're gone.
Yeah, they're gone. They not
no answer. Gone.
They're not gonna answer you. They're gonna be like, oh well. They're like, okay, well, how's that going for you? Is it favorable? Are you in a mentor type of a position to help others, to help other people change their lives? And I guarantee you they're not going to be. They're not. Right? So, yeah. So that says that. So with that being said, that's going to be my whole spiel about that as far as that's concerned. So this is what I'm talking about whenever I say I like to speak in third person, sort of in like a sarcastic manner, so they can make you start thinking. In any event, I hope that everyone has a great day today. Enjoy your day. But guys, you need to understand one more thing. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. Oh fuck, I lost it again. Yeah, I need a nap. I need to log off. How y'all feel about Sai? He said when he made $100 million in a month. This is how I feel. Coming from a guy that used to run his own firm. I used to run my own hedge fund. No, it was a smaller size fund. I had like less than $5 million in assets. But it was still very successful. I had less than $5 million AUM, assets under management. But it was still very successful. Listen to me when I tell you this, the truth. If you have $100 million, you are not trading on no goddamn low brokerage. I'm just being honest with you. So like, whenever like professionals hear that, like we go, what brokerage was he trading on? Who gave him the clearance in order to enter into these orders? What was his slippage? All of these different things. Those are just the immediate questions that I have. What is he doing with $100 million in liquid just sitting on side of a brokerage for? What's it backed by? What's it protected by? All of these different things. Like, these are just simple layman's terms, that things that I'm thinking of. All of these different things. Because there's rules and there's regulations that you have to operate under whenever you have that large amount of cash. So like, you can't just like, guys, because if somebody had $100 million in guys, because most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. So like, imagine somebody that didn't know what the fuck they were doing and they had like $100 million in liquid, and they would just randomly spend $50 million on some random stock. You guys, you could seriously crash shit. Like, if you wanted to, like disrupt some cause some real damage. There's things that you have, huh?
Definitely.
Yeah, guys, there's rules and regulations that they're going to tell you that you can and you can't do. So, like, for example, if you're trying to fill anything larger than $10-15 million, like, you have to have confirmation and clearance for these things. Like, you can't just randomly just put $50 million on like some random spot. I'm like, you can, but like, logically speaking, your brokerage, if there are any pieces of shit, they're going to ask you what you're doing, and they're going to ask you for confirmation on these positions. Like, there's so many different things that you have to do. So it's not like you just trading 5 minis on the open market. Fuck no. It's not like that at all. Guys, just stop and just think about this. Most people have never experienced this, but guys, you can't even spend more than $5,000 on a normal swipe on your debit card, and it is your money. Your bank will not let you. Unless you have like clearance or approval. I'm talking about a normal everyday checking account. Your spending limit for that day is $5,000. Some of them are as low as $2,500. This is coming from a guy with a financial background. I'm just telling you this. Most of you don't know this. You might look it up if you don't believe me. Type in, what are my debit card spending limits? And you have an ATM withdrawal limit too from your bank. And you have an ATM withdrawal limit from banks that are not your bank, as in that are not in network with your bank. So what the fuck makes you think that you can just go around and just be throwing around 50 or $100 million of your own money if they won't even let you spend $5,000 of your own money in person? To where like at the click of a button you can enter or exit $100 million. Do you know how much money that is? So I'm not saying he's lying or he's not lying. Quite frankly, I honestly don't care. I hope he's telling the truth. I hope he is. By all means, I hope so. But something smells fishy about that, just to be honest with you. And like, I'm not no hater. So like, I hope he's like, I seriously hope he's telling the truth. But he did draw a lot of attention to himself with this, and I'll show you this. He drew a lot of attention to himself, guys, and people are starting to bust his balls. You see this right here? All right, so check this out. I was on Trades by Side Twitter, and he posted this withdrawal right for $9 million. Okay, so I checked the numbers on the blockchain. It's all public information. Here's what came up. That $9 million never hit that wallet. So the claim that he made $100 million in 6 months is the same bullshit. At the same time of Bitcoin's price, that was around 200K plus, not $9 million. So if he's willing, I'm not going to sit here and like, I'm not going to be investigating another grown man's money, because I don't care. I make my own money. I got more important things to be dealing with. It's almost like me trying to figure out who Cardi B is pregnant by this month. I don't give a shit who her new baby daddy is. I don't care. But I don't think that people like this would just be lying like this, because it's public information, so you can backtest this stuff. And like this dude, right? This dude and other people were on his ass. So like, I'm not saying that he has to be a dumbass by like. He says it's clickbait, bro. What you mean clickbait? What's clickbait? That's not clickbait. I don't think that's clickbait, because I did research on that guy's profile, because he was actually interacting. He was actually interacting with Trades by Side. And Trades by Side, bro, he was grilling Trades by Side. And Trades by Side was responding to him. Oh, I'm talking about Side. Yeah, for sure. You want to know why, guys? Because most people get enamored with dollar numbers. They do. So yes, you are correct. It is clickbait from Trades by Side, more than likely. Guys, people get enamored by like dollar amounts. Newbie traders, they love that. That's why, like, guys, you would be surprised how many times I get as a matter of fact, I got it today. A guy asked me, he was like, hey man, what's the most you made in a day on Robinhood? And I told him, I was like, I don't trade on Robinhood. Now, I could have told him how much I've made in a day, and then he would have, then like pause. Then his pussy would have got wet, or his goddamn dick would have got hard. However the fuck you want to look at it, dick would have got hard. But that's not what I'm trying to do. So I'm not in the business of trying to fool newbie traders. Guys, they love stuff like that. Like, they'll be like, oh my goodness, your largest day is $250,000. And that's not mine. But oh my goodness, your largest day is $250,000? Let me give you $5,000-$10,000 a month. And not even knowing what the fuck this person is doing, or whether or not that they're actually profitable. Or they have a strategy in place that you specifically can replicate. Like, they just get enamored by like dollar amounts. But most of these people, some of them, if they aren't even paper trading or lying, because most of them are, they're not playing under the same rules and regulations that you are. And the market at the end of the day is nothing more than percentages. So for somebody that makes $100,000 in a day, that is the same exact percentage on their return as you made $100. Nothing has changed. It is your brain that is telling you that. This market is going to do what it's going to do regardless. That is something that you have to understand. So a lot of people like to get caught up in like the dollar amounts, as though like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, stop doing that. It's not like a W-2. This is why I'm trying to tell y'all, like, if y'all begin to understand this, you can change the entire being of who you are. Because the same amount of work that you put in to make $100 is the same exact amount of work that you're going to put in to make $10,000 in that same 5 minutes. The only difference is that you stack days beforehand. Everything happened beforehand. Are you going to stack days beforehand to then give you the capital in order to do that and the confidence to do that? But you cannot trade a large account if you cannot manage a small account. That is a 100% fact. Can you teach me how to fish? Absolutely, I can teach you how to fish. You got to be inside Discord. Show up to the free classes on the weekend, all of these different things. You will learn how to master trading, and probably in a few months. If you join this Discord, and like if you ain't here for anything more than 4 or 5 months, and you have not mastered trading, you let me know. We could talk about something else. I'll make your membership free at that point in time. I'm dead serious. Because that's a problem. Now, like if you just want to just support, that's different. But like if you are struggling, you like, bro, I've been at this man for 4 or 5 months, man, and I did everything I could, man. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna ask you, what have you improved on? What have you not improved on? How can we help you? Because that's the most important thing. And if you're struggling, motherfucker, I will make this bitch free for you. I promise. Because I'm not trying to price gouge you, and y'all know that. The people in here, they know that. They know I would not do that. The people that have been with me for anything longer than a month. That's not how I roll. And I actually have people to where I actually say, hey, man, you want some more time? And they go, nah, man, I'm good. I'm trying to hold myself accountable, bro. Like, the $29, bro, that's good, bro. You good, E. I just want to support, bro, because you helping change my life, and I believe in this. So now that's different. I'm serious. All this aside, like, that's just how I feel. Anyway, it's 150. So yeah, you can teach yourself how to fish, and then you too can change your life. Oh, giveaway, cash giveaway, boys and girls. Oh my goodness, I was running my mouth. Cash giveaway, not cash giveaway. I'm sorry. Community access giveaway. We're gonna do a community access giveaway. You have to like and comment on my most recent post on my page. So read it. People were changing their lives. Because so many people are changing their lives in here, I want to give community access, full access community, away to one person. We're going to do that today at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock on the dot, we're going to give it out. So you have to make a comment on my most recent post. If you are inside Discord, you can do the same. So if you went inside Discord, then I'll just comp, a month's worth of the community pages. I'll do that for you. How's that? All right.
Can't get any more generous than that.
Can't get any more generous than that. That is far better than me just shooting you $40 so you can go blow it on lunch one day, then you right back. You need to be able to implement to change your life. This will be the beginning for you. So make a comment on my most recent post, because the AI bot is going to choose someone from those comments. So you can listen to my voice while you click on my little profile and then go to my most recent post. The one where it starts out where Mama Trade says, "E, you changed my life." Because she makes at least $150,000 a year, and she's making twice as much per day trading with us, and she just started trading, than she does at her job. 2 to 3 times as much, in fact. And she just started trading. And she be trading gold for real. But the concepts still work the same. You want to know why? Because I have stripped trading down to its chrome. This is the true trading. You will understand how to read the market and how to understand, and you can implement it with whatever strategy that you want to do. I don't care what you do. I will make it simple for you. It will change your life, and you will be one of the success stories. And then I too will screenshot some of the things you say. And then I too will post you from in here. That'll be you. All right? And then you too will be able to read this market out like how Chilo did. Look at what Chilo says, guys. Look at what Chilo said. Look. Where's Chilo? Chilo still here? No, I think Chilo left. Guys, look what Chilo said. Chilo said, guys, Chilo sent this out inside Discord. Look, guys, look what Chilo said. What I'm thinking if they want to go higher. And I told him, and I said, yo, this is what I think. I'm sorry. And I said, yo, I agree with that. And look what the market is doing. Look. He is reading this market out now from being inside here. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Look, he took this on this trade, on that dump into that 15-minute BISI. He took it. And on that internal liquidity sweep, he took it. Look at this trade that he took, guys. Look at this. This is calling the market out right here and reading it in real time. Look at that, he says. Look. Through 100% through the completion. I've seen guys with $1 million in equity on Robinhood. Is that crazy? Nah, that ain't crazy. $1 million in liquid ain't nothing. I'm talking about more than 50 or 100 million. You operating under the same rules, guys. Guys, you're not going to be playing by the same rules. With anything more than 50 to 75 plus million, you're not. Damn sure enter into that 100 million category. Yes, he is. I was watching him over the weekend studying. Wow, Phantom. Yeah, man. He's starting to get kind of crazy, Phantom. He's starting to see it now. Chilo was entering into the same category, I think, as far as understanding the market as AC is at this point in time with his success. Because almost every single thing that I've been seeing him do is literally turning to gold. Like it's literally like turning into profits. Like at this point in time, like it's very rare to where like I see Chilo say something and like it just doesn't make any sense, or like they do something contrary to what he's thinking. That's when you know that you're beginning to seriously understand this market. when the ideas that you're thinking of, they start to do it. And then other people begin to ask you and say, yo, what the hell is it that you're seeing? How is that possible? How did you know that? That's when you know that you're beginning to transcend. And we have a few people inside Discord that are beginning to take that journey. I think that everyone will take their journey at different stages. They will. Like, we got a guy here, one of my best friends named Shard. Like, he's starting to see it. But on like the option chain with like certain stocks, like he's starting to gain his confidence. Now he still has a long way to go, but he's still seeing it, and he's starting to improve and manage his risk better and be more patient. And that's all that we're trying to do. That's all that we're trying to show. Anyway, we got 4 more minutes until this community giveaway. Then you can be a part of us. One person, one lucky person, and I will do the giveaway live. And the AI bot will choose somebody from the comments. But hey, do not spam the comments with 10 comments and say www and put W 100 times. Because I'm gonna only tell about to choose one person from one comment. Don't spam no comments. Just say hello or hey, I'm new here, or hey man, what's up? But no free Palestine or free India or free Antarctica, or no free Greenland, or Greenland's an independent country. Why is Trump doing this? No, none of that. No hate speech. Just keep it simple. Our community is how it is because we keep it simple and we all have one objective in mind. That's to change our lives and help the people around us. And that's all that I'm focused on about. That is all that I want to do on a daily basis, and that is why I'm willing to help out one lucky person today. That is my only goal at this point in my life, and I'm still young, but at this point in my life, that is my only goal. That's all I'm trying to do. I saw Warren Buffett say his last thoughts last night, or I read his last thoughts last night, and man, I almost started crying because I felt validated in what I'm trying to do with other people. Because I know that I'm doing the right thing. When he says, it is never too late to improve. Get the right heroes and copy them. That's what I tell y'all. And he goes, greatness does not come about through accumulating great amounts of money. It does not. And I've told y'all that. Great amounts of publicity or great power in government. I've told y'all that. When you help someone in any of thousands of ways, you help the world. Kindness is costless, but also priceless. Whether you are religious or not, it's hard to beat the golden rule as a guide to behavior. That is literally how I feel. I'm serious. Warren Buffett passed away? No, he didn't pass away. But you won't hear from him again. He's going dark. He's walking away from Berkshire Hathaway. He's getting ready to enjoy the last little bits of his life. Caper says, I joined the knowledge. Okay, Caper. So since you're new to trading, you need to just study that page then. I won't try and get you to join the Discord and the Discord page for $29 per month, but that's halfway down page 1. But if you want to join, you can. But just take the time to just learn and just study it. And allow it to make sense. They're separate like that for a reason, because you cannot take advantage of everything that we have inside Discord if you cannot understand what I'm talking about as far as FVGs. That is just the simple dynamics of it. And as far as liquidity is concerned, you cannot understand it. So the time hacks and the pre-market trading plan, it will not make sense to you. And the gap fills and stuff, you need to understand that, but you still have to familiarize yourself with that. And from being inside Discord, you get access to 4 free one-on-one lessons per month. Like, aside from everything else, guys, I run class on the weekends for like 2 hours, and you get to ask me questions, and we get to walk through and back test it and make sure that you're improving. You get one-on-one mentorship at least four times a week. No one is going to sit down and talk to you. No one else is going to sit here and talk to you for anything more than an hour, for anything less than $250 to $500. I don't care if they're hardly profitable, they're not going to do that. I already make money, so I'm not going to charge you anything. That's why once you're in here, I will not charge you anything more for your success. You keep the difference because this is what I'm trying to accomplish. It does not come about through accumulating great amounts of money or great amounts of publicity. When you help someone in any one of thousands of ways, you help the world. That's all I'm trying to do. So anyway, let's do this giveaway. It's about 2 o'clock now.
Hey, Q. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Can I ask a question?
Of course you can, brother. You're in here.
All right, brother. How we doing today?
We're doing all right, man. Blessed to be alive.
I've been listening to you all day on and off while I'm driving and shit, so I can't really say anything. So, I'm trying to understand. So, like, when I'm looking at it, and it says the green fair value gap, that is obviously you're trying to do the opposite, correct? Like, it's coming down to liquidate in a sense. I'm trying to understand the FEG's videos, like how they're explaining it. Like, it doesn't always come down to these levels where you have where your FAGs are.
Mm-hmm. Great question, sir. So, let me see here. So, the FEGs are nothing more than bullish or bearish imbalances. We need to keep it simple at that.
Right. So, what I'm trying to understand is, like, when it's green, that's a city, or is that
green on this indicator that I have? That means BISI. Red means SIBI. So
got it.
So, like, for example, they're getting ready to create a bearish SIBI in 15 seconds. So this is telling you that they are displacing from this zone for whatever particular reason they have my attention to the sell side because they're creating a SIBI. So, but however, at the same time, they are pulling into a cluster of BISIs. So they could just tap this, then use this as fuel to then go higher.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what I was trying to understand. So basically, there are like areas where they can kind of like tap off or go the opposite. It depends on what they're creating. You're saying they like to engineer this stuff, so it makes sense. You're right. Okay. I'm just trying to make sense of what I know.
Absolutely. Like, for example, the reason why I took this short here was because at the time there was a first presented SIBI right here after this liquidation sweep, and then it was the 130 time hack that was coming up. It was the 130 time hack to where they like to run the LR. That is a proven model inside Discord. That was why I took the trade. So I shorted it with multiple levels of confirmation. Let me go back. I shorted it after a rejection of this, and I was willing to manage my risk to this. And the 130 time hack explicitly states a run on LR. So they ran it and they completed it right here to full-blown completion. So the trade was cooked. It was done. Don't debate it. Get out. That right there was why I took that trade. And now they tapped into this 1, 5, and 15-minute BISI, and they shot the market up higher. So if you were not paying attention to this 15-minute BISI right here, and you were trying to short this, you would have got liquidated because you were confused. That's what this market is going off of. It is going from imbalance to imbalance, from premium to discount, to fill orders. Nothing else. We need to stop making trading so complicated and so confusing. It is literally that is all that they are doing. Now, I can't speak on I can't speak on damn garbage disposal coin, or I can't speak on Nikola stock, which is a shitty EV, because I don't know what they're doing. I don't know, or a penny stock. I don't know, but I'm talking about the NASDAQ 100 and like high level growth, blue chip growth names. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You ran your hedge fund? Yes, I did. That's why I sent out the pre-market trading plan, and like I understand it from that point of view. So, guys, all of my thoughts, I am putting it inside Discord, and I'm giving you access to somebody who is successful while they're doing this. I can't believe I won the giveaway. You did not win no giveaway because I didn't even do it yet. So you need to comment because I'm getting ready to start the giveaway right now. You need to make a comment on my most recent post. Just say hello or hi. Any promo code? You need a promo code for UNC? You need a promo code for $29, man? Caper? I can give you one, but what? You need a promo code for $29? Do you? I'm being honest. It's okay if you do. Because that promo code ain't going to do nothing but take off $8. I'm broke. Well, listen, if you're broke, then you need to stay on the Knowledge Community page. You need to watch for free. I'm going to be honest with you. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I can give you a promo code, but I don't even want to do that, brother. Congratulations for investing in yourself with the $11, but let's just keep it at that for right now. I know this might sound weird, as in a guy goes, oh my goodness, a guy doesn't want my money? Trust me, I don't, okay? Keep your money inside your pocket and just watch, all right? And then whenever you come up on something else, then what you can do, sir, is then you can join. And then you can learn and get, and then expedite your success from being inside Discord, all right? You understand what I'm saying? So let's do that first. So understand what I'm talking about, and then once you understand what I'm talking about, because you will understand what I'm talking about from the Knowledge and Community page for that $11 per month. So let's just keep it at that for a little while, because I don't want to put the pressure on you for for $20-something, for extra $20-something a month. All right. So no offense. Let's just do that. It's okay. And brother, life is not easy, but you are investing in yourself, which is huge. All right. So let's just do it like that. All right. So I'm proud of you. Congratulations. Welcome to the Insider family. Good job. But let's just be smart. All right. Because you're not going to be able to take advantage of everything that's inside Discord anyway if you can't even buy a funded account. I mean, if you can't afford an evaluation, but you will learn, and you will learn how to master trading for almost nothing from being inside here. But you won't be able to take advantage of it until something like that changes. Just to let you know, okay? So I'm just being honest with you. I know that I might sound weird, as though I'm not trying to tell you something, but I'm going to always tell the truth. Anyone in here, they know me. I'm going to always tell the truth, and I'm not going to lie. All right? Because I want your best interest in mind. All right? Anyway, what we got? You need a license to run a hedge fund. How can you still retail trade? Just curious, bro. That's not true. That is not true. I have a securities attorney that taught me that. That is not true. You do not need a license to run a 3C1 hedge fund. Look it up. You do not. And you have to have a specific amount of clients, and those clients have to meet specific qualifications, which is what I did. So no, that is not true. To let you know. Under normal circumstances, yes. Like if you have more than like $15, $20 million in assets, which is exactly what I was trying to tell y'all with the trades by side shit, then yes, you have to register, and you have to do these different things. And if you want to target certain clients, then yes, you have to have a license. Because they don't want you spewing propaganda or spewing shit or confusing people that don't have the money to lose. That's why those rules and regulations are in place. They are actually to try to help you, because they know most people don't know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to this market, guys. Guys, that's why you can't day trade if you don't got less than, guys, if you got less than 25, if your account goes $1 or 1 penny below 25,000, that's why they won't let you. That's why they'll ban you and they'll block you, because they know most people, because they think, okay, if this person has at least 30 to 40,000 in liquid to just goof around with, not to live off, to just goof around with and just have it sitting on an exchange, more than likely they're going to be better than 95% of the people, and they're going to be at least more educated, and they're going to make sound investment decisions. They might still be a dumbass, but they're going to at least be a little bit better. Whereas most people just rush into things and they just buy things, and they just start doing things that make zero sense, like trying to navigate this market by themselves. That's why they have to play, it's called PDT rules. That's why they have to place pattern day trading rules on you. I'm serious. They're doing that because you are trying to not you, sis, but sis D, but CSD, but they're doing that on purpose because they know what most people are going to do. Because they know that the moment somebody comes up on $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000, that they're going to go, well, shit, I just found some shit on Craigslist or Reddit, so I'm going to just put all my money on this, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just bought, man. How do I sell? I get that question a lot. Hey, I just bought. How the fuck do I get out of here? It's going against me. And I go, bro, why did you just buy that? I asked him, I said, why did you just do that? You don't know what you're doing, man. And like, I can tell they're getting frustrated. Like, they're thinking, yo, shut the fuck up. I didn't ask you all that. No, I actually got one dude that did that. Now, he wouldn't say it to me in my face because I snuff him out. Oh my God, my soul, I would. But over this internet, motherfuckers get empowered. But anyway, but he was like, yo, Unc, stop all that talking. You yapping. How do I get out of this position? I just put my life savings in here and I don't know how to get the fuck out. You're doing a lot of talking, but how do I sell, man? It's crazy, bro. But if he see me in real life, he would not do that. On my soul, he wouldn't. Not in no hand-to-hand combat or nothing like that. Because I am strapped in real life, and I can fight in real life, and I'm not small neither. And I'm ridiculously strong and athletic. I'm 6'9", 250 pounds. No, not lie. I'm more than that now. I'm 6'9",
Give him that digital left hook, bro. Give him the digital.
Absolutely. But see, look, I can't do that. So, you know.
No, you know how to digital. You just give it to him with the digital, bro. Give it to him with the digitals.
Yeah, bro. I can't do that on the internet. So, the best I can do is just tell him and say, bro, what are you doing? What's up, CV?
Hey, look. Hey, after you do your giveaway, can you explain that FVG again one more time?
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, my brother. Guys, listen, we get ready to do the giveaway. Michelle says that part. I can't do nothing, man. The best I can do is just, hey, man, bro, you gotta do. Hey, man, just be a little bit better, or just laugh at him. Finally, a real trader. I thought I've been alone this last couple of years. I just followed you. Thanks, CSD. You can join in. I trade live every day from 9:30 to 4. I'm getting ready to get off a little bit early because it's a bank holiday. They're just goofing off. Best not to hurt ourselves. Guys, one of the final lessons of the day is this. Day trader does not mean I have to trade every single day. That just means I take a trade and then I can close that trade within a day. So my edge is presented within that day. Your edge is in your advantage over the market. That's what your edge is. There's something that gives you the confidence. Your models provide you an edge during the day, intraday. And you're not holding it for multiple weeks at a time. That's what day trading means. But it does not mean that on Christmas Day, because the market will be open on Christmas, I think, or on the 26th or the 24th. I'm sorry, it'll be open. The future will be open like the 25th or 26th. That does not mean on that day I'm max contract size to try and get my daily goal of $2,000 to $3,000 every day. No, that is not what that means. Or on Thanksgiving, you trading. No, you need to understand that. All right. Anyway, let's do the giveaway. So, if you have not made a comment on my most recent post, you need to make a comment. I'm about to check right now. It can be any comment. It could be hello or hi or hey, I'm new here. Hey, just started following you or hi NQ. If you've been watching for anything longer than a week or week and a half, then you would know my name is E. Short for Eric. You would know that. Or you can call me NQ too. I don't care what you call me. Like Chilo said, you're in the comments. I'm new here, Collins said. Okay, well, comment on my most recent post, comment, Collins, because I'm about to give access to the one member is about to win access to the knowledge community page. I'm getting ready to set up the giveaway right now. I'm motivated. Here it says, I'm motivated to become successful in day trading. I know it's going to be a lot to learn, but I'm ready. No, I probably.
So you're gonna give away both?
Huh? So what,
you gonna give away both?
Yeah, I will. So if somebody from absolutely full access.
Oh, that's a sweet deal.
Absolutely, guys. So like if somebody from Discord wins it, then like I'll just comp both for you. I'll comp both for you. Just solid, just to help some people out. Because that's going to be more than even me giving you like $1,000 or $2,000. Like, no joke. Like, because now it's not going to be instant gratification, but you are going to have the opportunity to learn more than you have ever learned in your life, and it's going to make sense to you. And then you will have the opportunity to understand multiple back-tested and proven models. You have access to classes and all these different things. Guys, you can't message no serious professional trader and say, hey, bro, can you speak to me? And him not charge you no less than $500 for an hour of his time. Or $250 minimum for an hour of his time. He will not do that. I won't charge you anything more. Well, bro, if you make so much money, man, why don't you do it for free? Are you insane? Because I don't know if you're serious or not about your time. You got to be serious. Remember what I said about wasting my time? I don't like that. And I think I'm going to be wasting my time if I make this shit for free and your ass join in here and you start asking me a shitload of questions and like you go right back to doing what you was doing before. And you go like, you know, like I sit here and I spend 2 hours of my time explaining something to you or teaching you in a class for free. And you go, man, it was good while it lasted. I'll go back to goddamn, I don't know, sitting inside my bed, picking my nose all day from 9 to 4 all day with no internet and not taking a shower for 4 or 5 days. I don't know what you're doing in your spare time. And you're like, fuck that. It can't be that valuable. I'll figure something else out. Now, I just spent all that time pouring into you and you don't give a fuck. I'm not going to do that. Because you got no skin in the game. You guys, the people that want things for free, check this out. They want the person that's already where they are to have all the skin in the game, and then they don't want no skin in the game. No, not you, Caper. I'm not talking about you, Caper. I'm speaking in third person, man. This is like a sarcastic tone that I'm giving. You just joined, Caper. So you don't know my sarcastic tone, brother. This is to target anyone who thinks like this. So if you're thinking, so if you're like, who, me? Then you either have two things. One, damn, I do think like that. Or two, you're thinking, well, I damn sure don't think like that, so we can't be talking about me. Because if I'm walking down the street and the police yell out and the police, somebody yells out and somebody yells out something random or something obscene and says, hey, stop that 5-foot white guy. He just tackled that woman and he robbed that old lady. Stop, sir. You're a 5'5" white guy. Peter, stop. I'm not going to turn around. I'm not going to be like, who, me? Am I Peter? I'm going to be like, yo, who the fuck are they talking about? Or should I might even mind my own business? I might move to the side a little bit. Shit, for real. On God. But then there could also be some confusion because I was at Kroger the other day. I'm going on a fucking rant again. But I was at Kroger the other day and this one lady at work screamed out and said, hey, Bunky. I turned around. I swear to God, I am not lying. I swear to God, she said that. This lady that worked there, the manager, she was like, hey, Bunky, this black lady. I turned around. I said, what the fuck? Because there was nobody else on this aisle. And she was like, why you turn around like that? What, is your name Bunky? And I told her, I said, that's exactly what I said. I said, no, it is not Bunky. I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck you was talking to. Because what grown man is responding to that? And then some white dude just came out of nowhere and he was like, you gotta stop calling me that. I was like, okay. And I just kept going up on my business. I was like, whoa, why is she calling him that? But anyway, she just startled me. But I just kept on going about my business because that was strange. Anyway, what the fuck am I talking about? Who's Bunky? What is this dude talking about? Is this dude going to give away that shit, man? Because I'm trying to change my life. And this motherfucker's ranting about bunkies and shit like that. Who the fuck is that from Kroger? See, that's my third person, sarcasm again. Who the fuck is this dude? What the fuck is Unc talking about? He's talking about bunkies and fucking Ray Rays and what the fuck? God damn, man. This dude talking about? Just do the fucking giveaway, bro, so I can log off this goddamn computer, man. Because I put my comment in there, and I'm trying to get on what everybody else is on. So shut the fuck up, Unc. Do that giveaway. Like that. Anyway. Make a comment on my most recent post, guys. I'm pulling it up right now. And then I'm going to teach, and then I'm going to go over what CME was talking about. Comment on my most recent post gets the giveaway. You will be entered to do the giveaway. I'm doing it right now. I'm pulling it up right now. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm only here for clarification and understanding, Caper said. Of course. That's why you're here, brother. You're part of the family, Caper. Come on, man. Caper, just listen to me for more than 2 or 3 days. You'll understand, like, my humor. Because, Caper, like, I have to say things in third person. Because if not, then people are going to be offended. Like, for example, like, people are going to think that I'm talking about them. So, like, I have to say it in a way that you begin to question what I am saying. So, like, that's the psychological aspect of, like, what I'm doing, rather. If that makes sense, Caper. You understand what I'm saying? Because if I'm just like, user 71847, you're a dumbass for buying something and you don't know how to sell, he's going to be like, yo, man, what the hell is your problem, bro? Why you talking about me like that, man? Fuck you. I'm going to report your account, man. You don't know me. But if I just speak in third person and I'm like, guys, why would you buy something and not know how to sell? Like, why would you put your life savings into this and you don't know what you're doing? I don't think that's the smartest idea. Stop doing that. You wouldn't stop doing that. Why would you do that? Do you know what you're doing? If not, you need to stop. Then it allows you the opportunity in order for you to think. Because then you'll go, oh my goodness, why would someone buy something and not know how to sell? Holy shit, I'm doing that. Am I a dumbass? Maybe I should start doing that. Huh. That doesn't make sense. Okay, I won't do that like that. That's literally all that I'm doing. Huh. I wouldn't want a doctor to perform open heart surgery on me with the same strategies that 98% of the doctors are unaliving their patients. Damn. So why would I expect different results with what I'm doing with this trading with this trading journey? Why would I do that? Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh my goodness. He does have a point there. Fuck. I am using the same strategies and I have been losing. And I am not rich yet. Maybe I should do something differently. Oh my goodness. He does have a point. Like that. Instead of me saying, hey, you know what, bro, you're a dumbass. Stop using the same exact strategies that 98% of other people are failing doing. That's why you're not successful. Maybe stop trying to get shit for free. Not you specifically, Capper, but hey, stop trying to do X, Y, and Z, dumbass, and expecting different results. That's the height of lunacy. You're being an idiot. Then people get offended. They'll be like, yo, bro, who you talking to like that, huh? You don't know me. Like that. I'm challenging your psychology. I love human psychology. Anyway, more importantly, maybe I shouldn't do those things. He is right. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Okay. I'm logging in right now and I'm getting ready to do the giveaway. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, TikTok giveaway. We're about to do it, guys. You got 1 minute to comment on my most recent post. You got 1 minute. I'm going to start it at 2:25. I'm doing it right now. If you have not commented on my most recent post, you will not be chosen. I'm being honest with you. So I'm getting ready to start it right now. You got 1 minute. You got 1 minute. Save your comments, guys. I'll probably win. She has one, believe it or not. and the most beautiful thing happens. She likes to help other people out. So she's actually helped give other people community access to help them change. So you got 1 minute to enter into this thing. Any comment, hi or hello or hey man, it's me. Let me get this, Hendrix says. Okay, Hendrix just commented. All righty. I'm getting ready to do it right now. And guys, so I'm not gonna pull up in on the internet because TikTok will ban me. So I'm recording it right now, and I'm gonna press the start button, and then I will show you it and let you know from what I've seen. So guys, I'm doing this giveaway because a lot of people are changing their lives from being inside Discord and from having the Discord access, right? So I just want to maybe help some other people, all right? Just show some other people some love. And then also, guys, if you're inside Discord and like if your bill date was coming up, you know, it's not going to be much, but hey, you know, extra $40, you know what I'm saying? Take your wife out to go get some lunch or something like that, or take yourself out to get some lunch. I don't know. Save it. I don't know. All righty. Hold on. All righty, about to start the giveaway right now. Starting the giveaway right now. Yo, I've been mentoring a few people one-on-one with day trading. You trying to level up too? What do you mean? Wow. Wow. We got a winner, boys and girls. Got a winner. We got a winner. Yo, I've been mentoring a few people one-on-one with day trading. You trying to, what do you mean? Trying to level up too? What does that mean? Day trading gang? Got a winner. You ready to send it out right now inside Discord? Got a winner, boys and girls. I knew it was going to be me, Hendrix says. How'd you know it was going to be you? How'd you know that? Seriously, how'd you know that? Who are you? Are you hacked into my computer or something? Did I click on one of those malware links? See, there goes my sarcasm again. You'll catch on to it. Everybody will. Anyway, this is the winner. You will see. Starting the giveaway right now. Yo, I've been mentoring a few people one-on-one with day trading. You trying to level up too? What do you mean? There we go. Who's that? Wow. Is that who I was speaking to all so far? That's posted here. Posted here, won. So posted here, DM me. DM me, just say, hey, bro, I won. And then I'll DM you back. Yay, is that me? I don't know anyone else named here posted. Been posted here. Good job. So I will send you an access to the Discord community. To the Knowledge of Community page. Oh, to both, as a matter of fact. There you go. Congratulations, sir. We will treat you like a normal member. So with that being said, whenever you join, put that membership to use. Yeah, Chilo says put that membership to use. You better put that membership to use. Oh yeah, Chilo, I wanted to say, bro, you are literally transcending into like the same zone and like the same plane that like AC is on, bro. I meant to tell you that, Chilo. I meant to tell you that. Because Chilo, because that same idea that like you were looking at earlier, the same one to where like you said that, like this is what I think, and I was like, yeah, like that's what I think too. Like it played out. So like we were talking about you earlier, and I was like, guys, you know that you were seriously starting to do something insane when all of the guys, when like all of the ideas that you're thinking about, like they come through to fruition. So, bro, great job on your journey, bro. Seriously, like all this aside. Like you still got a lot to learn, but bro, I remember when you first joined here, bro. I'm not saying it was bad, but like, but like, there was just a lot of stuff that like you didn't understand, and you're still learning. It was crazy. What did he say? You sent a message inside here. Sent a message inside Discord. So I thought I was talking to you on TikTok, but okay. What did you say? You said yes, sir. Thank you. You said I was getting cooked, bro. You was getting cooked, dog. Like you was getting cooked. Cause I was seeing you get fried for like your first few weeks of being inside here. And now it seems like every entry you get, you're getting like 300 ticks on these entries. This shit is crazy, dog. So guys, Chilo's the guy from TikTok that said put the membership to good use. So he goes from both back and forth. But guys, he's another success story. Like he was getting cooked. The market was cooking him, and like I was feeling bad almost. Them boys used to wake up and happy to see me log in the market. Now they get to go beat someone else, so not me this time. They can fool others, but not me. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Just getting cooked, bro. But Hair posted, DM me, bro. Just shoot me a DM and like I'll shoot you that link. He says, hey, bro, I won. I'm excited. Thank you. All right. We'll get you going. So, here posted. I just want to let you know this, all right? This is what you need to do. You will gain access to 30 days to the Knowledge Community page. So just click on the links just click on the links and select you'll join. It won't cost anything at all for for 30 days. So I'm going to walk you through it. And so this is to walk everyone else through it as well that didn't get the chance to win, but that still wants to invest $40 to change their lives. It's nothing. So this is what you are to do. You are to familiarize yourself with the Knowledge Community page. You don't have to do the full-blown mentorship that's on page 3, but you need to do page 1 for sure. The FEG Simplified playlist, you need to understand those things so that you can interpret what I'm saying. That is first off and foremost. And then you need to begin to backtest and understand some of these models that's inside here, that's like inside Discord. And then once you join here, you will then see that Discord is not like, TikTok is not like Discord is not like TikTok. So like you can see my whole screen. So when you do this, you need to familiarize yourself with the NQ Insider trade plan. This is very important because I am going to show you and give you insights to everything that I specifically know. And I'm going to share my thoughts with you. We have a lot of different channels inside here. Stock swing channel, options channel, all these different things. But just take it day by day. You will not learn every single thing in one day, okay? But take it day by day, and whenever you get some free time, continue to learn and continue to get caught up to speed. And over the course of time, you will get it. Over the course of a week, 2 weeks, it'll begin to make more sense to you, and I promise you will be hooked. But you got to be willing to invest some time, all right? So that Knowledge Community page is important to understand the baseline fundamentals and the understanding, and then you'll be able to translate, all right? So don't worry about all of these other sections within your first 30 days. Like the 1K challenge, don't do that. Don't worry about the stock swinging channel that I send out inside here or even the options. Don't do that. Worry about understanding the simple market dynamics, all right? That's what you need to be focused on. Understand that, then you can begin to branch out. Let's just focus on mastering 1 or 2 different things. And then we'll learn how to manage your risk after that, okay? That's going to be the next thing that we need to do, that we need to sharpen ourselves on. So that, the NQ Insider Trading Plan, and then once you begin to understand what I'm talking about, you need to come over here to the Time Hacks channel and understand the time hacks, and then in your spare time, when the market is closed, you need to be back testing these time hacks. Try to prove me wrong. I want you to do that. I want you to try to prove me wrong, okay? So go to these time hacks and study them to the point to where they make sense to you. And then whatever doesn't make sense to you after you have tried for multiple hours and days, you will have access to 4 classes per month at a minimum. They can be very well one-on-one classes because whatever you're concerned about, we will go over. And I will make sure it makes sense to you, okay? And then you can also ask me questions in real time whenever I'm online working from 9:30 to 4 or from 9:10 to 4. And if you are very serious, as you should be, we have a pre-market briefing every morning at 9:10 a.m. I want you to join those if you're available at 9:10 a.m. in the morning. We will go over the pre-market trading plan and what's going on and what to expect for that day. All high-level successful firms and companies, they have a pre-market briefing where the high-level employees, the highest level employees, they go over what specific goals and everything that they're trying to accomplish that day. All right. So that will help fast track your success. All right. So that's just a small briefing rundown because I want you to be the most successful that you can possibly be, and I want you to get everything that you can get out of this. All right. So yeah. Are you on East Coast or West Coast time? I'm gonna be honest with you. It does not matter what coast I'm on. The only thing that matters is what this market is going off of, and this market is only going off of Eastern Standard Time. So I live in Atlanta, but it is only going off of Eastern Standard Time. When they say Powell is coming on at 2 or FOMC decision at 2:00, they do not mean Mountain Western or Pacific Standard. They mean Eastern Standard. The entire world is going off of Eastern Standard Time, as far as the financial world is concerned. It is going off of the East Coast. So that's what you need to change your clock to. So you need to change your thing to UTC 5 right here. It needs to be UTC 5. That's what it needs to be. So that you don't get confused. I don't care if you're in California. It needs to be UTC 5. So that you don't get confused about whenever a news driver is releasing. All right? So I'm going to shoot you that link a little bit here and a little bit here posted. Other than that, guys, I think that we should call it a day because don't expect too much. It's a bank holiday. All right? So I think that we should call it a day, whatever the case may be. But here posted, if you have any other questions, you need to ask me. All right, buddy? Like how I said, familiarize yourself. Okay, sounds good. I'm grateful and ready. Yes, sir. Familiarize yourself with the Knowledge and Community page, page 1. Understand what I'm talking about. And then I want you to show up to the free classes on the weekends. And ask questions away. All right? But if you ask me some basic questions, I'm going to say, I'm going to know you didn't read those pages. I'm going to know because I studied them because I know that's what you need in order to be successful. I'm going to know. All right? So ask questions and show up, and then I promise you, you will succeed. You will change your trading journey around within 2 or 3 months from being here, or at least have a serious level of understanding and be on track to serious profitability within 90 days. 100%. I know that for a fact. Anyway, let me help CME out about this FVG because my man's been waiting patiently. My man inside Discord been waiting patiently. FVGs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So, guys, it's on the Knowledge Community page, but however, he's been studying and he's been learning, so I'm going to explain it in more in depth, just in simple layman's terms here. So if you look at my screen, FVGs can only be created through a displacement or through 3 candles. A first, second, and third candle. The difference between the low and the high, or whatever it is, like if you're looking for a SIBI, the difference between the low of the first candle and the high of the third candle, this difference in between creates the SIBI. Okay? Is that understood? That is the case on every single time. Okay, that is the case on every single time frame that you were looking at. The candles don't matter because you can have a 1-minute SIBI, a 3-minute SIBI, a 5-minute SIBI, a 15-minute SIBI. Guys, you can even have 15-second SIBIs. Listen to me when I tell you this. This market is going in like binary code. It is pricing and repricing and creating imbalances and filling those imbalances all the time on every single time frame. If I go over to a 1-second chart, what does this look like to you? To every single body, look. This shit looks like binary code with how they're doing this market. Look, it's like binary digital code. It's weird. It looks like some shit out of like a movie. It's like the Matrix almost. But they are creating 1-second SIBIs and BISIs all the time and repricing them. Like we just shot up to this 1-minute SIBI on this 1-second time frame and dumped. And we came out here to this 1-minute BISI down in here. I'm sorry. Yeah, to this 1-minute BISI down in here and we pumped. We came up here, we rejected it, and we dumped again. Look, it is doing, and so we just inversed that. So now we inverse it now. It means they're probably going to go higher. This is a 1 second time frame. We came up here, we tapped this 1 minute SIBI, it was 1 second SIBI, and we dumped, we rejected slightly. It is doing this all the time on every single time frame. This is what I'm talking about when I said this market is controlled by an algorithm. It is just booking and just it is booking and repricing at all times on every single time frame. If I switch to a 15-second time frame or a 5-second, it is doing the exact same thing. Look, we just created we just created a 5-second SIBI just now, and we're having trouble in this 5-second SIBI. And look, we rejected on that 5-second SIBI. Look, we just dumped out this 5-second SIBI that was just formed. Look, and we just created 2 more. Those red bars these red fields are SIBIs. We came up here, tapped this 5-second SIBI, and we dumped out of it slightly. It's not a major dump, but we pulled back and rejected it. This is the hidden code of the market. This is something that once you understand it, you can then pair it with almost anything. But in reality, this is really all that you ever really need. This is what I'm talking about whenever I say that once you're in here, your life will change. Because once you understand it truly, you will never see anything differently. Ever. These are 5-second candles that are forming. You have to have a premium membership in order to see it, but you get the point. And this is what I normally trade on a 1 minute. Looks a lot more chill, doesn't it? Looks like the market's not doing as much, doesn't it? But on the 1 second, it looked like it was jumping like insane, but it's not doing anything on a 1 minute time frame. It's just sitting there. It's in autopilot, right? That's the lesson on SIBIs. BISIs are created the exact same way, but in a bullish manner for my boy CME. 3 successive candles here. The difference between the high of this candle, the first candle now, instead of it being the low, it's the high. And the low of the third candle creates the imbalance. The BISI, which is the bullish FEG. When that happens,
so my thing is,
it is an imbalance.
My question is that
talk to me, brother.
What I'm asking is, so with that being said, will that be a most favorable place to trade?
It is not necessarily a most favorable thing to trade. It more so gives you an indication for them catching your attention to something, or for them to then be targeting something that you have in mind. This is just stripping trading down to its chrome. Like, for example, the last trade that I took today, where I shorted it here, because at the time, if you look at this right here, there was a 1 minute SIBI that we were rejecting here. Right here, this purple line, this obviously not here because we inversed it. So when they get inversed, my indicator removes them. There was a 1 minute SIBI here that we were rejecting. I paired that with the 130 time hack inside Discord because I know how to trade the 130 time hack inside Discord. And it explicitly states that they like to attack LR. So you have to know how to trade that though. The LR here, what they had previously shown me was here. We had a huge displacement move and we were moving away from it. And when we created this 1 minute SIBI here, I figured, hey, you know what? I want to manage my risk as tight as possible to this. So I shorted it here to then target, but I was only trying to get 30 ticks, but still though. But the trade itself in mind was to run this in full, and it ran it in full, 145 ticks. I
okay. I see.
You see what I'm saying? So I outlined a trade to where I was only willing to risk 35 ticks to then make potentially 100. It ran to completion, as you see, 150 ticks. So 30 to keep it even, 30 tick risk management to 150 tick trade. I outlined and I called for you. That is a 5 to 1 hour trade. That is ridiculous. But you cannot understand that if you cannot interpret these things. Not you specifically, CME, because he knows I'm not talking about him. I'm talking in third person for anyone that else is listening. You cannot take advantage of these things and understand the dynamics of what I'm talking about and the gravity of it if you do not understand what's on the Knowledge Community page. Because you will not know what I'm talking about when I say the 130 time. Well, that's inside Discord. But you will not be able to understand it if you cannot understand these FEGs here. That's why I have it separate. Because I don't, guys, if you spend $5,000-$10,000 a month on like a course and like the person isn't willing to teach you so that you can understand, so that you can materialize it, then you just wasted your money. I don't care if they're profitable or not. Most of them really aren't. They're lying to you. They're just trying to get you to buy a course. So because they know like if they can just scam 1,000 people to give them $5,000, that's $5 million. And they can just run off into the sunset. So that's that. That's also why they charge a lot of money up front, and then it's just a one-time access fee. Because they know that once you get access to the community, it's just going to be hogwash. It's going to be bullshit. Because they know you're going to be like, God damn, I knew I shouldn't have did that. Like that. So to elaborate on CME's question, it allows me to manage my risk more tightly once I have a draw on liquidity. I need to understand what it is that I think that they are targeting first before I take the trade. The imbalance gives me confirmation, or the imbalance as in the FEG or whatever it is, because the imbalance itself gives me confirmation or a hint into what they could potentially be doing. It is like that is just it. So, but however, just because I see one being created, they will get my attention. But as you see a lot of times, guys, I will say what? I'll go, man, I don't trust that one. I don't know. Why? Because the objective in mind is not clear. It's not crystal clear, if that makes sense. So like it's not crystal clear. And then also an imbalance being created will tell you whether or not that they are even considering going against the trend. Like this entire move up here, you would have zero indication or zero reason to short this entire move other than maybe this right here. Like if you shorted this right here, then you will be able to manage your risk to like 5 or 10 ticks. But if they inverse this, then you know that you were wrong because that means they're trying to go higher. If that makes sense. So like, yes, there was a SIBI that was created here, but I didn't short this. But there was a SIBI that was created here. But when they inverse this on this candle here, then you would have just been wrong. But like you would have lost like 30 ticks. Okay, cool. But then you would have protected yourself against all of this. And then you would have entered in on the next one. This was the first indication for you to even potentially decide to go against this trend here. But they had just created a higher high. So you're actually going against the trend. So I wouldn't trust this short here, respectively, to be honest with you. It is an indication in order for them to catch your attention. If that makes sense. So on a straight vertical liquidation move like this. I'm sorry? Yeah. Yes,
I was just saying, yes, it makes sense.
Yes, sir. So on a move like this here, they created this 1 minute SIBI. So like you can take a stab at this to then potentially go lower. Like on like a normal day. But but this 1 minute SIBI is fighting this 5 minute BISI. This market is trapped between these two zones here. So you need to have a lower draw on liquidity or a reason on as to why you are taking this trade to the downside. That's where the time hacks inside Discord come into play. And that's where you can begin to pair them with certain things that you have back tested, if this makes sense now. Now we're starting to, hopefully the gears for some people are starting to make sense, especially for the people that are new here. Because just because they present one to you, that does not mean that you take a trade. That is where the liquidity that is where the lesson in liquidity comes into play. Because creating the imbalance is their what job? That is their second job. Filling the imbalance is their third job. But what is their first job and their main concern? It is to fill orders, which is liquidity, to target certain zones. Period, point blank. And it is coded on a time basis to do it during certain times of the day. That's why you have the macros. That's why you have the time hacks, those different things. That is irrefutable. So you need to ask yourself what they are doing and what they have shown me. Can I align myself with that based off of the imbalances that they have created? Period, point blank. Trading is literally just that simple. Like, for example, it's the 1150 macro here. They shoot this up and they create this 1 minute BISI here. They form this 1 minute BISI on the 1150 macro. So now you need to ask yourself, what can they potentially do? So this is the trade that Chilo took here. So you need to ask yourself, and this is what I said explicitly, what can they do? They created this BISI here and they displaced this. They can either come here or here. Period, point blank. But you now know that the 1150 macro is bullish 80% of the time. That's a time hack. You've watched how to trade it. You watched instructional videos on how to trade it inside Discord. So now you're thinking, okay, it's an 82% chance that they're going to be bullish. So I'll take my chances on this and I'll put my stop loss below here potentially, because I know if they re-attack this, then they're not playing. So you long this once they give you a bullish indication. They got your attention on this candle here. This is just back testing. Your final ultimate target, if you don't want to TP out early, would be here for the 1150 macro. That would be your final target. So they gave you a bullish indication and they tipped their hand. That is it. But you need to have something else in your back pocket that shows you what they are doing. The last part of this before I ask if CME is still following me is this. That's why it is ever so important that if they are clearly dumping it or targeting something in mind, you do not go against their number one objective. That's why you need to understand the liquidity aspect as far as what they are targeting or what they could be doing. And that can become more so of a field thing. But that's why you have a mentor here that knows and understands what they're doing very clearly, as I have proven. And then you can begin to ask questions, not you seeing me, but in third person. You listening to my voice can begin to ask these questions, if that makes sense. So you will begin to understand what they're doing more so. Does that make sense, brother? Or not? What you think? What you think, CME? Can't hear you.
Yes, makes sense.
Yes, sir.
It makes sense.
Yes, sir. So, but also here's the caveat. You're going to have to continue to watch price action to then see how the market reacts to certain zones and certain SIBIs during certain times, SIBIs and BISIs or imbalances at certain times of the day, and after certain liquidity objectives, in order to then gain it better, in order to then sharpen your edge, if that makes sense. So yes, that's what I'm saying. Does anyone else have any further questions?
Thank you very much. Thank you for taking that time out.
Absolutely, my brother. Brother, you here, brother. You're part of the family, brother. That's what you're here for, brother. You're trying to master this trading thing. Take your time. We're here with you. I appreciate you for asking. I appreciate you for showing up and having the courage to ask, brother. That's why we're here. All right. Huh? That's a sister, nephew. That's not no sister. That's CME, bro. I mean, Rise and Shine. That's CME. What?
I'm CME. I'm a guy.
Yeah, that's CME, Rise and Shine. She says that's a sister.
Rise and Shine. I'm CME.
Yeah, Rise and Shine. She said, my fault. What you talking about? Yeah, that's CME.
Be on your road.
Oh, Lord. I just got my picture up there with my wife.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
all.
that's
I want her to shine with me.
She says, all love, fell. Yeah. If you seen that photo of your wife, she was like, yo, yeah. So, but guys, CME is not his real name. So like, I know that like how I'm saying it might sound like a female name, like CME, like CME or CME, like his username is CME. Just hopped in like I
Well,
know. I'm so
it's really it stands for See Me Change.
Oh, I like that. I never thought about that. Wow, that's clever, brother. I like that.
I'm improving every day, bruh. I'm improving every day.
Chilo said that's hard. Now that's hard.
Good job. Good
Dryzen
job.
Shy said, hopped in like I know. I'm so
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
She said that's fly. Yeah, that's a fly name right there, Rising Shine, for sure. For sure. Yeah, that's hard. I like that playing words. All right. All righty, guys. Anybody got any other questions? What else we got? Or no? What else we got? Who else got some other questions? All right. I think that might be it, guys. That might be it. Guys, I think that we should log off.
Say E.
Guys, I think that we should log off.
Hey, real quick, just a little background. I used to be out there in them streets like that, man. So I'm changing for this wife of mine. We've been together 28 years.
Good job, man.
So she been holding it down for me.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you. So since I started my medical business, she never had to work ever again. So
wow, that's big
she
time.
stayed true to me.
Absolutely. And you staying true to her, and that's how it should be, my brother. So my question is what's making you want to more so get into trading, brother? Like if you started your own medical business and you know these things, man, like what makes you want to come here and just sort of kind of be a student of the game? Like, are you looking in order to well, I'm not gonna put no words inside your mouth. So I'll let you speak, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to project.
Well, I just wanted to I've been trading off and on for quite some time, but never been educated like this.
Okay.
However, I've been in the field, in medical field, dealing with the brain and nerves for 33 years. And so I just wanted to, I'm trying to retire my wife.
Okay. I'm listening. Can't hear you.
Oh, I mean, that's all in a nutshell. The reason why I got in trading, I wanted to, I wanted the freedom, the time, and then where my wife and I, we can travel.
Absolutely. And you can do this at almost any specific spot. Just as long as you be
Absolutely.
That's what you're trying to do. So like you're trying to free yourself up. I get that. And so absolutely, my brother. So man, I appreciate you, man, for entrusting us, man, on this journey of yours, my brother. That's big time. So, as with anything, as you know, because you've been in that industry of yours, it's not going to come overnight because you didn't get to the spot that you were overnight. I mean, at a minimum, it's going to take you 10 to 15 years for you to even begin to break through in the medical field. Am I right or am I wrong on that? Like as far as like to begin to seriously break
You
through.
you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. I mean, in the medical industry, and you're trying to run your own service, and you're trying to be creative and try to stay on a level where you think is more positive. It's hard. It's really hard, man. It took me years.
Years and years. And so
my wife, my wife, she stayed true. Yeah, she stayed true to it. She got upset with me a few times, but she knew what my headspace was, and
absolutely, and that's all.
Now we're here.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Absolutely, my brother. I appreciate you for sharing that story. So yeah, guys,
a lot of school,
a lot of school, and guys, a lot
yes,
of
sir.
trials and tribulations. Yes, sir. And guys, that's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm like, guys, if you devote just 6 months to this, you will change. Look, guys, like I'm talking about, like as far as being on what they mentor that's willing to model things for you and explain things to you, and you can begin to mimic those actions and then mold it to your own. It will. I promise you, trading will not take anywhere the same amount of time as it takes to then be at the tops of society for some of the best W-2 paying jobs in the world. That's i.e. like the medical industry, where it would take you 10, 15 years. You got to open up your own practice, all these different things. And you got to jump through all these hoops, all the school and stuff like that. Man, sit here and study this, and your freedom will be handed to you on a silver platter. And you'll be able to make 3 or 4 times more money. You just have to have the patience to understand, to not have the instant gratification right then and there. Exo Michelle says, love to see it. You got this, see me change. That's what she said. So yeah, absolutely he's got this. This is just part of his journey. That's why I'm willing to help him, man. And I'm willing to help anyone else, guys. So, man, guys, that made my day.
Thank you.
So
thank you. I appreciate you, E. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you for
I try to
sharing.
recommend a lot of people to you, man.
I appreciate that, my
Thank you
brother.
for sharing, my friend.
I appreciate that. So,
Oh, no problem. Thank y'all, family.
Yeah,
I thank
so
y'all.
I got a question, CME. So the question I have is so when I make that doctor's reference, is that's like, what do you think about that doctor's reference? Because we actually do have someone that's actually in the medical industry that's actually listening here. What do you think about that doctor's reference to where I try to draw that analogy where I'm like, people are doing what 98% of people are doing, and like imagine like if your doctor came to you or a medical professional came to you and said, yeah, 98% of my patients or 90% of patients are being unalived by this, and I'm going to do the same strategy on you. Like, what do you think about, bro? Like, when I say that, like, cause, bro, like, I never really thought to ask somebody, cause I just been making up analogies. Like, is that almost like, bro, like, that is absolutely insane.
Yeah, that hit home with me when you used that analogy. That was like, man, I was at 95% of the people, man, and I'm still working on that. I'm still in that zone, but I have to learn. My mind have to see things different.
Absolutely, my brother, absolutely. So yeah, man, but so look, like I knew that would probably hit home for you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, in any event, man, thank you so much, man, for sharing that, guys. Yeah. So yeah, guys, it's 3:02. I said I was gonna be off at 1:30, but man, I love hanging out with y'all so much. Can you help me? When I set a trade, it says it stays at 0. When I try to set the stop loss TP, it stays at 0 too. I don't know what you traded on, LED. I don't know what you're trading on. I don't know what brokerage you on. I don't know what asset you trade. I don't know if you paper or demo trading. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know if you have live data or not. I can't see your screen. I'm not trying to price gouge so that you could be inside this community, but if you was inside it, then I would be able to answer that question for you. I can't tell you that from TikTok. That is an impossible question for me to answer. No offense. Let's get this bread y'all here posted said. Let's do that. But let's more so get the knowledge since you're new here. The knowledge is the most important thing here posted, because you will be able to replicate it over and over again. On your journey, understanding the knowledge is the most important thing. The money will be a byproduct, I swear to God. Once it clicks for you, I promise you, once it clicks, you will have to fight the money off with a stick. And like, you're just gonna stop caring about money in general, because you're gonna be like, oh, it is what it is. And then something miraculous is gonna happen, like the other people inside Discord. You're gonna want to be wanting to help other people. You're gonna be like, hey man, can I help some other people out? Can I give up some money? Can I give up some memberships? Because man, this is getting too good. And like, I just feel as though, man, like, like, I gotta do something. That's what I'm saying. Been on a lot of these channels, but I have a good feeling here. How would I get started learning? The Knowledge of Communities page link is inside my bio. At a minimum, screw all of the models, guys. You get access on the weekends to 4 classes per month, one-on-one classes and stuff like that per month, from a highly profitable trader that knows and understands what he's talking about, and will call this market out for you. And I trade 9:30 to 4. This is my full-time job, guys. I'm not taking no advice from nobody that don't do what I'm trying to do full-time. No offense. I'm being no offense. This is what I'm talking about when I say like you need to be like ridiculing and like looking at your mentors. As in, like, if someone is not successful doing this on like a daily basis, bro, I'm not listening to you. No, like I'm not saying that like you can't give me solid advice. As in like, if I walk past a homeless guy and he goes, "Hey bro, I went across that street on a red light. I mean, hey, I went across that street on a green light." I'm not gonna go, "Shut the hell up, you idiot. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm gonna run across this, I'm gonna run across I-85 right now in rush hour traffic. Who are you? You can't tell me nothing." No, that's not what I'm talking about. See, that's my sarcasm again. But I got you thinking. I would not do that. I would exercise common sense and common logic. But I need like some kind of established rapport in order, like, if that makes sense. Like, I need to know. And like, I need to be able to tap into you and to pick your mind on a daily basis, if that makes sense. If not one or the other. And like, it can't break my back or kill me. Like, I need to actually be able to take advantage of it. And I need to know that like it is a mutual, like I need to know like it is a mutual kind of exchange. Guys, I don't like being in situations where like I feel as though like it's not like a mutual exchange. What do I mean by, what does he mean by that? What I mean by this is this. If I feel as though like it is too lopsided, even in my favor, I don't like being a part of those situations. Because that person is liable to just walk away at any given moment, because what's it to them? Why would they even want to specifically continue doing this? So like they could just leave me out in the dust. Why? Like, why would I expect a millionaire to teach me to become a millionaire for free? Or for whatever, just nonstop. Just why? Like, why? I would be looking at that far more skeptical than him saying, "Hey, it's gonna be $5,000 a month for me to help you." I would actually appreciate that more, because then I would go, okay, well, you know what? He has a vested interest. He's probably more willing to help me. He's probably gonna be putting his all into this. There has to be a reason. I want to think about what I just said. Anyway, the knowledge community page link is inside my bio, Devin Rogers. It is $11 per month to understand how to trade. That's the baseline understanding. Discord is $29 per month. Guys, I'm getting ready to cut this stream right here. I just want to say one more important thing. Guys, I know life is very, very hard. So I say this when I really mean this. I'm being dead serious. Listen, it's not easy to make money every day. But listen, I love you, okay? And I know every single last one of y'all are going through a lot. My boy CME just said that he used to go through a lot. He was like, "Man, been some highs and some lows, but my wife stayed out and supported me." Now, I just started this journey with him not too long ago, but life still happens. And so we all go through our own struggles. And sometimes even, I'm not saying this is CME, that's not what I'm talking about, but sometimes guys, or his wife, because obviously he says his wife supports him. That's not who I'm talking about. So don't, "Hey man, you take a shot at him." That's not what I'm talking about. Guys, a lot of times we get caught up in our everyday lives and the people close to us don't even tell us these things. Like, it just slips our minds because we just get caught up in the life. So they don't say, "Hey man, I appreciate you. Hey man, I believe in you." It's very rare that a lot of times we have some of those people in our lives. And I am that person for you. I believe in you and I know you can do this, okay? And so listen, I know it's not easy and life is very hard, and sometimes life will kick you in your ass. But this is the ultimate equalizer. You just need to study a little bit. All right? You need to learn, be willing to learn, be willing to show up. I'm going to give you every opportunity in order for you to succeed here. There will be no excuses. You will have everything at your disposal, and I will not charge you a dime more. I don't need it. If I know it's not going to be beneficial to you, I will tell you to keep your money. If I know it's going to harm you, I will tell you explicitly and say, "Nah, I don't want it." There are numerous times where people message me and say, "Hey bro, hey man, like, I don't get paid till Friday, but like my billing is on Monday. What you think?" And I go, "Bro, I'll give you an extra week or two. I'll add it to your days." They go, "Are you serious? Why?" And I go, "Because I don't want you to lose access to the community, for the opportunity to learn. That is the most important thing that anyone can give you. And saving your time is the most important thing. So I believe in you, whoever you are, whoever's listening. I seriously do. And I love you. And I know that you can accomplish whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. And we will do it together. All right? But we got to abandon the scarcity mindset, and we got to be willing to learn. Nobody in this world owes you any understanding. You have your own fate in your own hands. Are you going to take advantage of the opportunity whenever it is given? That is the only thing that matters. And that's the only thing, and that's all that you can do. But you can't get upset and say, oh man, people don't want to help me. And then when the opportunity comes, you go, oh fuck, that's too good to be true. And then time runs out, and then you sour, you hating. And now you on the internet hating on other people that took advantage of opportunities that were presented to them because you wish you did. Let's not do that. So again, guys, if you have any questions, I love you, all right? And I'll see y'all tomorrow at 9:35 live on TikTok. 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord. 10 a.m. All right? Unless further stated. All right?
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, CME. Holler at me if you need any questions. Holler at me if you've got any other questions, my boy. For real, let me know.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Please let me know about
Okay,
the Discord when you
MQ.
get a
Have a
chance.
good
I
night,
appreciate it.
buddy.
I will DM
We'll see
you
you
within
bright
the
and
next 10,
early
15
tomorrow.
minutes. I'm still on stream, so I got you. All right, Phantom. We'll catch you later. Thank you so much for checking in the
Okay,
work
my
today, Phantom.
boy.
Love
Yep.
you, nephew. See you tomorrow. Rise and Shine says, I love you too.
Love you too, buddy.
I love all y'all. I
Love
hope you're doing
everybody.
very well. I know you're doing really well, Rise and Shine. All right, I miss you. Hope everything's going all right for you, okay? Talk to you soon. All right, sis. Catch you later. Bye-bye, guys. Good day. Increase my volume, mic volume. We said that earlier today, 3 hours ago. Damn, I just seen Meow's message. Meow beer. My mic volume was low, bro? I don't think it was low. Gotta turn up that volume.